That's all I wanted. Hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. What are we doing here? No, I want this. Why does it have to be? What is with this aspect ratio? One second. No, that's not what I want. I'll find it. Oh no, I'll find it. No. How's it going? Can you guys hear me? Oh, I'm kind of mumbling, so probably not. Hang on, I got music in my ears and... okay. I can actually hear myself. Sorry if you can hear that hissing, it's the washer. Yes, this is the washer, my bad. It's got like 10 minutes. Let's just filling up for the rinse cycle. What am I doing here? I'm trying to get the chat screen. Oh, that's... You're just stupid, Courtney. What else is new? Oh. Get you bitches dinner. That's what she said. And then I can make this bigger, like that. Oh, see? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Now we can read the chat. See, the fist is done too. Hang on, I'll put on some music. 76 notifications. Why do I have 76 notifications? Whatever, I don't care. Go away, notifications. No momento. How's it going? It's going terribly, but you know, shit happens. What are we gonna put on? Oh, I changed my nails because I put my dreads back in. We've been at it for a year at least. Who's we? Wait, what? Hang on a minute. What was I gonna put on? I like this one. Keep it. Sorry. Keep it lower. Alright. Minding her motherfucking business. I bleached my bangs again so they're a little more even. Because the orange in it was... Not that you can tell, because it looks orange in this fucking lighting. Oh, but I remember for a year, I mean... Oh shit, congrats. Play Those Poor Bastards. Who's that by? Start with Crooked Man? No. Here's itchy. Ah! Breaking out and shit. Stress breaking out. Hell, time passes quick as fuck. Right? This channel's like, I think almost 3 years old now, and that's fucking wild to me. Hello, hi, hello, kitty vomit. So I'll probably say this a couple of times throughout the stream. I don't know how long I'll be streaming, but, this will probably be my last stream for a little while, because, my housing situation is changing again, and I have to leave my computer where it is, and my stuff where it is, and I'm mostly going to be couch surfing for the foreseeable future. So Unless I get my phone fixed up and start just predominantly streaming on Twitch, not Twitch, TikTok, because I can do that from my phone, I probably won't be streaming too much for a while. What are we talking about? My life. My life and its amazing ability to fall apart all the time. No, the place where I've been staying, my roommate, her situation's changed, and she just can't offer me the place anymore, so I got like 5-ish days to figure shit out. But you know, Batman and my stuff can stay, so that's cool. It takes a lot of the pressure off my shoulders, because, like, to be honest, I can sleep on the street again for a while. I've done it before. Don't really want to go back to a shelter, because shelters fucking suck, and I'd rather go on the street. Which means I'm probably going to look at moving back to Ontario as soon as I can, because if I'm going to be homeless somewhere, I'd rather do it in a bigger city. Definitely need to get my phone fixed and start doing, like, homeless Twitch streams. Or not Twitch, I always say Twitch. Homeless TikTok streams. That would get me mad money. The pity money. That sucks. Yeah, well, shit happens. It's, outside of, anyone's control, really, so it's just an unfortunate reality. Such is life, as they say. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Anyway. Yeah, that was just the confirmation. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Thank you, Mark. I just saw that. Yeah, that was just the confirmation that I'm likely gonna be fucking streeting it for a while. Oh, Christ. In the winter, too. Like the wet part of the winter. It's fucking February. And I'm entirely broke because I thought, well, me and the roommate thought that I was good for a while, so I like spent all my money kind of like getting myself comfortable and like establishing like some comfort and whatever. And now I'm fucking broke as shit. I got $20 to my name, and YouTube itself doesn't even pay out until the 20th, which is like 14 days away. And then I don't get more money until the 28th, which is like 24 days away. And, you know, hope you'll be safe through that. I've been through worse. I've been through worse in worse cities. I was on the street in Montreal and Toronto, but Halifax is really nothing compared to that. Fucking last time I was homeless, I ended up getting fucking kicked out of the shelter that I was in, which was fine, because shelters suck anyway. And I slept in a tent on the side of like a fucking, just off a fucking highway for like a week. In the middle of winter, I was like off some train tracks. It was funny, there's coyotes like all around it, all fucking outside my tent most nights. That's what it is. That's where these come in handy, you know? I'll live. Batman's got a place to be, and his food is secured for the week, and he's got someone to look after him. Like, I'm pretty sure I can, well, not I'm pretty sure, I know I can come and take care of Batman, but... life. And my tattoos. They've started, the scab started coming off, so... That's pretty much all the ink that's staying in. This one I'm gonna have to redo, because it's getting, like, it got, like, stupid there, but that's fine. What is it? This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one, and this one, I all did with, like, a liner needle, because I didn't realize I had shaders, and then my demon sigils, or these two, I did with, shaders, because I found that I had shaders. Yeah, but fuck, man, I'm so sorry. Don't feel too bad. Don't stress yourselves out over me. I'll be fine. Let's not play a same song 3 times in a row. Ooh, Mary had a little strain. This shit's not fucking fair. Life's not fair, dude. There's only 2 out of 11 people talking. Yeah, that's because 3 of the people that are here are Beckett. One of them is undoubtedly my ex because he was watching the last stream. And I know because he tried to start a fight with me in public over shit that I said on this stream. On this, like, fucking, oh, why don't you fucking follow through on what you told your little viewers? Apparently I have millions of viewers and like 22k followers. Like, he's fucking just chit-chat, fucking yapping away to some people trying to fucking start an argument. Oh god, has the caucasity to sit there and be like, oh, you let out my personal information on the internet, that's not right, so people need to grow up. While he's like making a scene in the bar where the woman whose dog I walk works, and I'm like trying to get fucking paid. Oh, so funny. Like, okay, call a cop. Can you get a restraining order? Jeez. I mean, I'm tempted to record it next time because, like, the way he just kept going every time he saw me while I was waiting for, because I also ordered food because I didn't realize he was going to be there, like, fucking chirping at my ass. It's done beeping, I promise. Because, like, It's funny, for somebody who said that I was unstable, and I'm erratic, and I'm manic, and I need my meds evaluated, and I'm a danger to this, and I'm this, that, the other thing, and I need to stay away from him and his kid. He sure had, like, a lack of self-control as soon as he saw me, just because of some shit that happened on the internet. Trying to talk a big game about how because not only was I not like acknowledging anything he was saying, I wasn't saying anything back either, like I wasn't engaging with it, so he's just doing all of this by himself and fucking trying to talk a big game about how I'm all talk and no fucking actions. Like, nah dude, it's called self-control, it's called self-restraint in public, you should maybe fucking try it. And he walks away going, some people need to grow the fuck up. Like, some people need to grow the fuck up indeed, and I think it's the man who's like 16 years older than me throwing a tantrum like a high school teenager because he got broken up with. And then I had the audacity to tell people what you did on the internet. Oh no! He's like, I said I gave you money for your cat, I was worried about you, and you laughed at that. Yeah, I laughed at that, you fucking simp. I told you to go fucking hang yourself, and you respond by sending me money. That's pathetic. I don't need your worry, dude. And yeah, I got plenty to say about you. Nothing to say to your face, because not worth my time. Here I get paid. I mean, you want interaction, send another 50, I guess. Oh, dude is psycho. No, he's just angry, and his fifis are all hurt, and like, he's upset that he can't control anything about my life anymore. Like, I have cut off every avenue of him being able to talk to me. I have cut off everything, and now I'm calling the shots on when and if he gets to interact with my life. And ooh, that hurts his little man feelings. Like, don't get me wrong, he never used to be like this. But, you know, post-traumatic stress disorder changes people. But at the same time, I am too old to be putting up with this nonsense. Absolutely the fuck not. Deal with that on yourself. His man feelings were wounded. Yeah. Yeah. And now I'm not giving him, like, any sort of reaction. I'm not, like, I'm not crying and heartbroken over the fact that we're not together anymore. I'm fucking over it. Because that's kind of what happens when you, like, violate my bodily autonomy and my privacy by storming in on me naked in the bath and then just, like, gawking at me. You know, kind of like my sister did a lot growing up, you know. Now that I mention it, kind of a lot like my sister used to just storm in on me when I was half-clothed or in the middle of changing or in the fucking bathroom and just gawk at me like a fucking pig. I think that's why I froze. And then cried afterwards because I was so reminiscent of those moments growing up. Wow, I sure know how to pick them, don't I, guys? That's why I'm done with relationships, though. Like, absolutely done with relationships. Never again. Besides, I'm, you, right? Yeah. I kind of just realized that in real time myself. Really? Gross. Oh yeah. Lily used to, like, violate my privacy all the fucking time. That is the other reason you dated him. Listen, Mark, he was different before his mother died. Before his mother died, he was an absolute sweetheart. He really was the best boyfriend ever. Like, everybody should have had a boyfriend like he was before his mother died. But his mother died, and it changed him. Because, like I said, PTSD changes people. And if you guys if you guys went through what it is that we went through that night when his mother died, you'd have PTSD too. Like, I get it. I understand. But I'm not your therapist, and I don't have the time, the energy, or the patience to put up with that nonsense. If you're going to ignore me telling you that you need to go to therapy for 3 years, and then you start therapy right after I break up with you, oh fuck no, I'm done. I'm done. I don't have the energy for that. I have my own mental health to manage. I'm not managing yours. I got a lot of patience. I don't have a lot of patience. I can put up with a lot. I can go through a lot. I can handle a lot when I choose to. That's the thing, is I will not be forced into being somebody's emotional dumpster, or, you know, being the one to put up with the fact that you are slowly devolving as a fucking partner. Like, no thank you. If I wanted an abusive partner, I'd go back to my alcoholic ex-husband, because, I mean, he did it better anyway. At least he'd slap me in bed. That's TMI, my bad. No, oh fuck no. Yeah, my accent's been coming out pretty bad. Who hasn't Lily? Wait, what? You still didn't deserve that, fam. Fuck that. You know. It wasn't done because somebody thought I deserved it, right? Like, it's just something that happens. I'm, like, going through enough shit and being able to recognize things when it happens is to be like, oh, I know what this is and I don't want any part of it, bye. Whereas, like, as the gay kid on Big Mouth would say, bye. Oh fuck, I'm not even looking at the right chat here. Apparently she straight up called you a rapist in her most recent pic. Oh yeah, because, like, Lily has flat out been darvoing me since I came out. Since anybody started believing what I said about what she did to me, people have been, not people, Lily has been literally saying, no, I didn't rape Courtney, Courtney raped me. Grief and trauma fucks you, but not excusing him. I do believe you when you say he was sweet. Oh yeah, he was. Apparently she straight called you a rapist. Yeah, she's called me a rapist. She's called me a baby killer. She said that I flat out have, like, felonies, which I don't. I mean, the baby killer thing is funny because she says that about the meth head fight. In reality, I've had 2 abortions, so yeah. Get that fetus, kill that fetus. But, like, I'm not concerned, to be honest, with what Lily, like, thinks or says about me, and I haven't been since we were children. My only concern really ever lied in her ability to victimize other people, which, you know, I did what I could in terms of that. I never started any of this thinking, oh, I was gonna get Lily's channel taken down. There was a lot of ifs, like, if this, then that, like, if I could get my hands on certain things, like, proof of certain things, and get them to the right people in the government, then maybe I could get her hard drive seized, and then that would get something done about her. But, like, that kind of relies on a lot of things that I can't fucking control, and connections I don't have. And so many people involved with most of this shit have been doing it for so long, their entire identity is tied up in their tirade against Lily. And yeah, I'm gonna call it a tirade because, yeah, Lily's a piece of shit and people need to be warned about her. But obsessively stalking every single thing that she fucking does and posts and reading over every single fucking fic that she does, you know, following everything like an avid fucking fan would. Like, if your trolling or hate watching comes with, like, the top #1 fan badge, buddy, you're a fan. Cough, cough, sigh. Cough, cough, Anthony. Cough, cough, Brittany. Like, if you're just gonna devote that much bandwidth, time, attention, fucking storage space, Google Drive space, for an individual who is, by all agreements, a fucking pedophile, and an incestuous one at that, you're a fan of that person. You don't realize it because you're a fan of the emotional, like, the endorphin spike you get from the rage because it's been happening so long, and you feel a sense of justice over feeling that rage, so now you get an endorphin spike from the rage, so then you go seek it out to fucking get the rage to feel good about yourself, meanwhile you're just actively engaging with a child predator. Like, you can talk about what Lily's done without just needing to discuss her newest fucking fanfiction and like what she's written. If what you're focused on is like, oh, look what Lily's written recently, like, look at the newest thing Lily read, let's go through it and see how badly it's written together, cough, cough, sigh, you're a fan. You're a fan who white knights for your fucking little woobly with, like, literally the exact shield she wants from you. And it's adorable because you sit there and have yourself convinced, no, I'm doing damage, I'm doing the right thing, I'm doing more than Courtney. No, you're slobbing a pedophile's knob and sending her fucking money and offering to send her like $700. I got her cut off from the fucking children she had access to. I got her cut off from Cameron's fucking children. Not to mention the fucking, the other, like, the other people she was fucking grooming online. The ones who've reached out to me, who I don't fucking name, and I don't fucking gender, and I don't fucking expose, because it's not mine to expose. And, like, I'm not here to sit there and, like, flash every single fucking victim in everybody's face going, see, I was right, I was right, I was right. You know, like Ethel and Beckett and fucking Saber, like, all these fucking people do. She only gets like 3K vids on her views now. Yeah, but that's still enough. And it's not just the views, that's the thing, right? It's the engagement in general. Is it bad to have the mindset of maybe a bad person, but at least not like Lily? Because sometimes I think that, yeah. Listen, bad people don't worry about whether or not they're bad people or how bad they are. So if you're worrying about whether or not you're a bad person, chances are you're not a bad person. I don't worry the fuck at all. And that should tell you something. I may be a bad person, but I am not Lily. Oh, are Beckett's goons here? Free Beckett. I mean, what, is he in jail? I don't have him blocked. I don't have any of his 3 accounts that he watches with me with blocked. Becky's dick licks are here. I love it when Becky's dick licks are here, though. They're so fun to play with. I love when my toys come out to play. People are just pathetic. The fuck are you doing? We're talking about a literal pedophile. They're rapist and pedophile defenders. Give us some facts about Lily, please. What more is there to tell? Who the fuck is Beckett? Beckett is, I hope he's in jail, right? Beckett is Saber Spark's little fucking white knight. And who likes to say that texting somebody that you may or may not have a crush on them is consent to them at a later point in time holding you down and sticking their dick inside you. That's who Beckett is. Some dude with the mindset of a rapist. And really hates when I point out that he's got the mindset of a rapist. Waste of human life. Definitely a waste of an orgasm on his father's part, that's for sure. His mother spent 9 months to grow a fucking mistake. At least I had the sense to try and hang myself with the umbilical cord when I was born. He's also just like the fucking, in the terms of the hate train that follows me, right now he's the engine, just kind of spearheading it, because god damn that man is obsessed with me. It's a little flattering, a little concerning, but, you know, he's all the way across the pond, I'm not too worried. Oh no, it wasn't a stray from the umbilical cord. I knew the family I was being born into, and I tried to take myself out before I got there. The hand tattoos are actually doing better than I thought. Most of the scabs are still on them, but where is it? That scab has come off already. So that's ink that stayed in. The scab on this one has mostly come off, so it's a little fuzzy. I gotta touch it up. But it's still nice and dark. This one I did later, like the day after, so it's still healing. This one's, how is this one doing? Oh, it's still a scab, so I'm not entirely sure. The scab on this one started coming off, but it's like, it's kind of shitty. So I'm gonna have to redo this one when it heals properly. And then the scar on this one came off completely, but I wanted, and this one. So those two are pretty much gonna stay like that, but I wanted the runes to look more carved. And a little rougher, because they're runes, they're supposed to be carved. How many bongs do you carry in your house? 2. One silicone travel one that I never really use, and my other bong. I had one that I left at the ex's house with a broken down stem stuck in it, but I left a lot of shit at the ex's house, because I basically took whatever I could pack, because, like, the bathtub thing happened, and then he was throwing his tantrum downstairs. I didn't even finish everything I was doing in the bath. Like, I had a fucking mask on, my mask on and everything. I washed the fucking mask off my face. I got out of the bath. I fucking put on 3 different layers of fucking clothing, and then, decided I wasn't even gonna fall asleep in that house, and I spent the entire night that night fucking packing everything that I could fucking think that I would actually need or was important. So I left a lot of shit. I left like 5 years worth of shit, but it's all like tied to memories of the ex anyway, so fuck it. And then he was, when I was leaving, he was like, oh, what about the rest of your shit? Are you gonna come back for it? I'm like, fucking throw it out, burn it. I don't fucking want it. So he's been going through it and leaving packages at the fucking bar for me to pick up. Like, even now, you still can't listen to what I say. You still violate my fucking autonomy by going through my shit, including my fucking tax papers, and deciding for of your own volition what you think I need, and then giving it to a third party to give to me. Like, You can't do the simplest thing is, like, respect my fucking privacy even when I'm not there. Even over my fucking paperwork. Hey, Natalie. How many tattoos do I have right now? Not nearly enough. I have not a lot. I've got this one, which is a dog and a cat, but that's probably going to get covered up when I get my chest tattoo. I got this one. It's upside down. Fuck it. Oh, here we go. I got this one, which is my Eye of Horus. That was the first tattoo I ever got. I want to get an Eye of Ra on this hand. I've got these ones now. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10, 11. And then I've got Mufasa and Simba on my thigh. It's kind of shitty. It used to be colored in, but the color faded. And then I've got 2 pieces of shit work that I did myself in my 20s on drugs, drunk, and with a tattoo gun, so. Is that not illegal to do? What? Is what not illegal? Yeah, same. Well, yeah, good and bad is like a sliding scale, right? And the thing is, morality is subjective, because like even if you look at different cultures and societies, morality shifts. Like what's considered moral in like Saudi Arabia is not considered moral here, right? So like good is a subjective kind of thing. Like what's considered good to one person might not be considered good to another person, and like what I find to be like the goodest action to do might be like somewhere in the mid-range on your scale. Like it's all perspective things. So it really is a gray area. Like it's not black and white in the slightest. Because I mean, like even in the most extreme examples, like you can't even say like exclusively murder, like killing people is wrong, because killing people for no reason is wrong, but killing somebody in self-defense because it's either you or them, well, we don't really see that as completely wrong. That's kind of forgiving people. Killing somebody by accident in something that literally could not have been controlled, like not drunk driving or something, but like just a traffic accident that happened because the roads were bad or whatever, you know. Technically you killed someone, but again, something we consider forgivable. Like theft is considered forgivable under certain circumstances. Like it all depends on the perspective and the things that are happening. It's all subjective. That's why laws change so much. Like if you look through the history of like legality, just even in North America alone, but Canada or the States, pick one, like the laws change like a lot. And like, especially when it comes to new things being outlawed, what tends to happen is you'll have like a very loose wording that gets like more tightly defined over time, because like things have to happen before we can really know how to prevent it, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, people saying whatever you said. What? What? Oh yeah, no, you asked the same question twice, but it wasn't spamming. Lily doesn't believe that she has a college degree. Lily's got no problem lying. Like, Lily has no morality in the sense of, like, of other people. Lily's morality scale is what benefits her and what doesn't benefit her. So, like, the truth doesn't really benefit her ever. And, you know, if she says that she's something online, she has her sycophants who will absolutely eat it up and believe her. And she doesn't have to prove a thing. So she doesn't really care about the people who aren't going to believe it. She's saying it for the people she knows that are going to believe it and then blow smoke up her ass. Because she's a narcissist. A vapid narcissist with not much of a brain. It was twice, guys. Calm down. Hey, Carlo. Oh, going through your stuff including tax stuff, isn't that illegal? No, it's illegal for me to go through my mail. It's all shit that's already opened. So basically zero moral code, yeah. Anything that gets her closer to kids. See, I don't think Lily, like, here's the thing. It's funny because I was saying this the other day about Christian. I think Lily like says and imagines a lot that she wouldn't actually do in real life were she to have the chance, simply because she's a coward. Like, it's a lot easier to say you're going to do something than it is to do something. Like, case in point, most people who say they're going to hit you aren't going to hit you. Like, if someone's, like, especially if, like, you're face to face and they keep saying, oh, I'm going to hit you, I'm going to hit you, I'm going to hit you, I'm going to beat the shit out of you, back up, bro, I'm going to hit you. They're not going to do shit. Because someone who's going to hit you doesn't want you to see it coming, they're just going to throw the fucking fist. Like, if I'm actually going to hit you, I won't tell you about it. I'll let you find out when my fist connects with your face. Oh, I just put these on. So, I got told yesterday about my whole housing situation changing. So, after I got home from walking the dog, I chopped my old nails off so that I could put my dreads in. I re-bleached my bangs, and I put these nails on. And they're a lot more manageable, and they're a lot shorter. Okay, Lily, any mind aside from telling people she's a predator, to be honest, she creeps me out. Well, it's because she is a predator. So many plans doing muscle training lately. Carrying around most of my shit. I'm losing muscle mass. I gotta put on weight again. The muscles are getting smaller because I'm not eating enough. Aren't they? I got them off Amazon. But weight training lately? No, because your girl is probably going to be huffing it on the street for a bit. Because I can't stay here anymore. And at the moment, I don't really have anywhere that I can fucking go. Do I have any opinions on Lego Bionicles? That was a thing from like when I was a kid. Wasn't it? Wait, those were Lego? I thought Lego was Ninjago. Wait, is Lego also Ninjago? I don't know. That's like sort of outside of my fucking generation. Why does Lily believe that she looks like a model? Lily wants to look like a model. Lily wishes her measurements were 33, 24, 33 like mine are. Like, this is, she wishes. She wishes. Yeah, I don't have the titties, but that's because we don't have that in my family. But I mean, come on. Come on. And then there's the back, and then there's like the fucking shoulders. Should be illegal. I don't know how I look like this, but here's what she wishes she looks like. See, I'm losing weight. You can see the ribs in the top of my chest. I haven't been eating enough, but it's because that's what happens when my life's in an upheaval. My stomach gets all fucky. But that's how I know I've been fucking losing too much weight, is I can see too much of my collarbone and then my chest, my fucking ribs come out my chest. Because your girl don't have a lot of fat on her. I wish I had your body, total gender envy. I can't lie, it's a gift. What's your fashion style? Types of fashion you enjoy? Mostly gothic, emo, punk, girly, cheap. I'm all over the place. Like, it's very much like my gender in terms of, like, I'm gender apathetic, I don't really give a shit. I don't really have, like, a specific style, it's just, I like that, I like that, I like that, and then I do it. I go through different shifts. Right now I'm on, like, a fucking baggy sweatpants and oversized sweatpants and, like, trip pants. Or fucking, because it's cold, shorts, leggings, and my thigh-high boots. Hey, what's up, Aaron Bowman? Gone back to the gym, lost 8 pounds, so stoked. Nice. I have abs from dancing, okay? Like, isolating your hip movements and learning how to fucking throw your ass in a circle takes a lot of core work. I have to gain weight. Can you guys give me some of your weight? I don't have a lot of body fat on me, so when I lose it, it's pretty noticeable. weight doesn't really bother me, but I need to change. Well, there's also just like being healthy. You know, activity is just good for your heart. And if it also ends up losing like a few pounds, I mean, like, great. There's also the fact that, like, inevitably you keep working out, you'll gain the weight back because muscle weighs more than fat. So once you stop burning fat, start building muscle, well, you're going to start gaining weight again. It's just different. No, I'm okay with my travel size titties. They're travel size for my convenience. My bras are small and cheap and optional. My shoulders and back don't hurt. My arches on my feet are fine. No. I have outgrown the desire for tig old bitties, okay? I just need weight on me to not look fucking like I'm trying to cosplay as Eugenia Cooney when I lean back. Like, look at that. Ugh. Rise up a little higher so I'm not looking at that angle. Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't stop looking at it now. Weight loss is hard because everything that tastes good is bad for you. Well, I mean, you can still eat good, like, enjoy your food while you're losing weight. Just be in a caloric deficit. Just fucking cut the portions, you know? I know it sounds like it's easier said than done, but at the same time, like, it doesn't really matter what you eat, it's how much of it you're eating. And then fucking your activity levels on top of that. Not Eugenia. Listen, as a very thin girly, especially in the chest area, and like, just because I don't have a lot of body fat on me, which is her excuse all the time, I have to, like, I don't body check, but if I start noticing my elbow joints too much, or my knee joints, or like some of the bones up here, I'm like, oh no, I need to fix that. But then, you know, I still got that, so. But it's smaller. It was bigger 2 months ago before all of this went to shit. Liam is a good guy. I love that guy. He's great. Like, I eat trash. I eat, like, junk food most of the time. Like, I live off a surprising amount of sugar, caffeine, and junk food. And, like, the only reason I have abs is because I dance. And, like, the thighs are as big as they are because I walk everywhere. And I used to ride horses. I'm also just fucking, I don't know. I can't really say anything. I got all the blessed genetics that were somewhere in my family. I'm also starting to think that I might just be a fae in human skin. Like, maybe I'm just a nymph. And that might explain a lot of this. I should get my ears pointed. Macros matter, protein, fiber, your riboflavin, which is B12. I wish I could give my tits to my trans partner. I wish that was a thing for trans people, like a trade system. I mean, yeah, but, like, technically that's, like, BBL territory, and that's literally asking for a fat embolism. Just get the fake titties. This will work too many hours. Understandable. I have to start doing that thing again soon, that working thing. I had been not working, because the ex had more use for me to be at the house all the time. And now I'm not with him, so I'm fucked. Never become financially dependent on a man, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, so this right here, it looks just like an X, right? Because it is. It's actually the Nordic rune for, like, love. It's called the gift, and it symbolizes, like, love and marriage or whatever. I got it because it symbolizes love, and I'm gonna get it on both my thumbs, because who has 2 thumbs and loves me the most? This guy. I'm also debating putting Odin's rune right there, just because, like, I'm a fucking narcissist. Do squats for a fat ass, yo, it works. Yeah, but don't just focus on your glutes, you gotta focus on your hip flexors too, otherwise, like, you'll, like, focusing on your hip flexors and like, the muscles around your hip flexors is how do you get, like, the round to your hips. also have tweet once where some cishet guy thought cis men lose testosterone if they fuck too many women. Yeah, you can't do an exercise to build fat. Like, an exercise builds muscle. So, like, whereas your ass is a lot of fat for most people, if you just start working out, especially at the wrong targeted fucking workouts, you're actually gonna shrink your ass. Okay? Because, like, squats is good for, like, the bottom of the cheeks to, like, round them out. But if you don't, like, work out, like, I know what I'm talking about. So squats, like, get the bottom of the cheeks basically down here, and, like, but if you don't work out, like, the top of your ass, the top of your glutes up here, or your hip flexors, you're actually gonna shrink your ass. Because if you work out, if you also focus on, like, the top of your glutes, that's gonna, like, lift your fucking butt up. And then the hip flexors help round out your hips where most people have hip dips. I don't work out, but I've considered it a number of times. Gonna be a bad guy from Gal Ragnarok? What? Odin was the bad guy? It's not that I think Odin's a good guy, it's that Odin is incredibly narcissistic, and if I were to get literally Odin's symbol right here for myself, on both hands, narcissist, I mean. Throwing it back has also worked for me. Yeah, see, that's where you get the hip flexors and the lower abs, and then the back of the glutes, the top of the glutes, like I said. Also, if you've got like belly fat you want to work out, again, just learning how to do this and, like, isolate your hips and move them actually works out your lower abs. So that's how you actually get rid of that. Get rid of it, change it. You can't get rid of it entirely. Like, look how thin I am, and even I have it, right? Because you have organs, and as a woman, you need fat for fucking hormone shit. But, like, that's never gonna fully go away, even though you can see the side of my abs. But at the same time, that's also there from the isolating, right? Because that's why I dance so much, because just isolating your hips is just every single one of your ab muscles is engaged. Like, just learn to fucking throw your hips in a circle, and every single one of your fucking ab muscles are engaged. Learn to go the other way, and you've got, like, focused on which side you're fucking working on. A little fucking workout lesson from Courtney. Okay, Thirst Trap, listen, I just exist, okay? Why do you think I spend so much time watching myself dance? Okay, it's a little mesmerizing. And then once you learn how to do that, but also, like, lower yourself and bend your knees, that's where you get the thigh workout. Pro tip for that, go up on your toes. The balance is weird, but you're actually going to be able to get down lower and have more control over your hips if your heels are not on the ground. What's the situation for trans people in Canada? I might move in with my partner when I can. Better than the States. I mean, free healthcare means the wait lists are forever, but we don't outlaw you. It's not illegal to be trans in Canada. I had to bleach the bangs because, like, they were almost entirely my natural hair color, and oh dear God, no. I haven't done it all. Like, I've still got roots down the bottom half, but I'm not dealing with it. Not dealing with it. I asked, can I help you move to either Germany or the Netherlands? Oh, go to the Netherlands, man. It's the shit out there. Oh, my grandfather lived out there when he was alive. Well, his wife was stationed. God, I'd love to go to the Netherlands. The only place I'm going right now is a fucking street. Like, I could try and get into a shelter, but there's not a lot of shelters out here for women. I'm pretty sure there's only one that's not exclusively for battered women. And this time of year, they're likely to not have any beds. Plus, I just don't want to live in a fucking shelter again. I'd rather hoof it on the street. I think I'll move to Canada. Is Canada Fun Films? If you can get a grant. I have no idea. I know. Weed. No, that's Amsterdam, dude. No, I want to go to the Netherlands just because it's just better out there. The fucking social economy is great. Their economy is great. What is it? They do fucking socialism out there or something? Close to fucking communism? Well, textbook communism? Whispers in my brain. Loyalty's a mask, hiding lies in the pain. Trust no one. Not a soul in my lane. Life's a crooked dealer and I'm dodging the game. They smile in your face. I don't know. I can't be arsed to think about that right now. I got bigger fucking problems. Amsterdam is in the Netherlands. I never said I was good at geography. Not once have I ever claimed that. I mean, I'll live. I'll figure it out. But I'm still so fucked. The only couch I could have crashed on is not available to me for 3 fucking weeks. Sorry, I'm pulling hairs out of my weed. I don't want to smoke any kitty kush. How did you get all up in there? Bastard. Fuck. Yeah, you guys get to see my weed. No, it's fine. No, don't worry about it, guys. There's I'm okay. Am I okay? I'll live. See you later. Oh, what is it? The nod? The nod disciple. Just the only word I can work out there. The noddist disciple? Is that what that's supposed to say? I don't know. See you later, disciple. It's fine. I'll figure it out. I gotta get my shit in gear. But it's Friday, so I can't really do anything until Monday, which is basically when I gotta be out, so... I'll have my phone. I'll keep you guys updated. I'll probably, like, if I can, I might start just streaming on TikTok. Like, I'll drop the link for my TikTok after the stream. You guys can go follow me there. My TikTok's not, like, at all related to the YouTube channel. Like, I don't talk about... I barely have anything fucking posted there. Surprised I can even go live. I meant to go... I started to fucking post thirst traps, and then I just started falling for the thirst traps. But I can stream from my phone. So I might just start, for the time being, streaming on TikTok so that... I don't know. Fucking... maybe make money on TikTok while I'm all capitalize on my homelessness, you know, because it seems to be a thing that can be done. At least the dickheads left. I mean, there's 14 people in the watching the stream, maybe more. The numbers kind of did switch. It's weird. If I look at Streamlabs and then I also go look on YouTube, they'll be different. Now we're down to 9. Oh. What was it, 3? So I think Beckett's 3 channels and maybe the X left. Might actually go. Alright. No worries. I was just kind of announcing the fact that, like, I probably won't be streaming much for a while because, God knows where I'll be. Oh, I might actually get TikTok again. That's what you meant. I posted a couple of things. It was stupid. They're stupid, but they have like 75 likes or something. So now I'm reluctant to take them down, but whatever. Fucking sorry, I found a pimple on my back. That hurt. I appreciate the fact that you guys want to help, but I mean, there's nothing really to be done. Even if I had money, like, I don't have a place to fucking. I don't got TikTok, but hey, I think the membership helps. Oh no, Mark, you help a lot more than you think. Like, you helped a lot. Oh, it jumped to 13. Yeah, because the 4 people came back. Iron Bowman crashed. I guess. Oh, now we're down to 13. I guess. Beckett must have crashed as well, and then his 3 fucking accounts came back all at once. Fuck my life, no more dickheads. Well, no, they just sit in the background and watch. They don't say anything. They don't got the balls. They don't have the balls, and they don't have anything clever to say. It'll be like, oh, take a drag of your cigarette if yes to this question, because they're dumb. I don't know. I've run out of clever things to say because there's just only so many ways you can explain how stupid a person is. Even with my amazing vocabulary. I am a cunning linguist. Sorry, I had to start the song over because I just switched where it was playing. Whoa, 13, Becky's fave age. Listen, we don't know that. We don't know if he's specifically a pedophile, but we do know he has the mentality of a rapist. It could be like raping people his own age. You never know. Sometimes you stream while I'm driving and I gotta focus on the road, man. Don't watch my stream and drive at the same time. Or at the very least, you don't have to watch the fucking screen. There's nothing interesting happening but my fucking face. And you're chatting? Dude, get off of the stream. Go drive. Oh, no, you meant... Never mind. I'm stupid. Listen, I got a lot going on right now. Have you heard that Beckett has been saying he's gonna roll up an F-slur lately? His homophobia has no bounds. Ooga Booga, you do know he's British, and fag in Britain is a cigarette, right? So rolling up a fag is literally rolling up a cigarette. Did you not know that? I've been kind of hoping people, Courtney. Dude, watch the fucking road. No, I think he was saying that, like, I think he was referring to, like, sometimes I stream when he drives and he'll watch, but he doesn't chat because he needs to focus on the road. But yeah, Ooga Booga, if what he's saying is he's gonna roll up a fag, then what he's talking about is a cigarette. Yeah. It's okay, it happens to the best of us. Oh! Mark, that's why you're my favorite! I'm not gonna read it out loud, but I'll let it sit there on the screen. Oh god, love that so much. They need the laughs. You can say the F-slur on here. I mean, my chat's only moderated as much as YouTube specifically, like, has it on default. Oh, apparently you can't say the whole thing. But yes, it also means a bundle of sticks. But at the same time, like, very few people casually use that term to refer to a bundle of sticks, whereas referring to a cigarette as a fag is very, very commonplace in the UK. Beautiful men, you are my weakness, never change. Oh god, same. Fucking same, man. I'm done dating him though. I don't want to keep him. Mark, you're so real, dude. Mark is my favorite, and not because most of my money comes from Mark. But no, like I was saying, it's not like even if I had more money, I'd like magically have somewhere to figure it like to go. Because even realistically, like a hotel room's not feasible because for like what, a month, 2, I can't live in a fucking hotel room. It's too expensive. I have somewhere to go if I can make it back to fucking Ontario. But the thing is, like, I have to fly because I have Batman, and I have to fly business class because I have Batman, and that's like a $600 ticket. And that means I have to try and fit all of the shit that I currently possess from my ex's place into 2 carry-ons. And I also have to get 2 carry-ons. And I only get roughly $800 a fucking month to work with. Yeah, like, it's... And I'm not getting any of that until the end of the month. I'm just up shit creek without a paddle, and not even money would help me right now. No, fair enough, Carlo. Do I still have a Discord server? Yes, I still technically have 2, just one of them is not open to the public. Or used by any more than 3 people. It happens, Iron Bowman. It just, I have to play the waiting game and I get to go play it on the street. Trauma just makes a hoe funny at times. It does, it really does. But I get about $60 a week from the dog walking, so... It is Saturday. No, it's Friday? Can I join the public one? Yeah, there's a new link on my channel. On the post tab. The old one was expired, so I put up a new one, then I'm pretty sure I set it to never expire, because... At this point, I don't care, it's a public server. Sorry, you can't join it if you're under, it's over 18 only. I boot kids when they show up. And if you join and I find out you're lying about your age, well... I'm gonna fucking read you to filth on the internet. I'll fucking ream your ass out in a live stream and ban you from everywhere I can, so... If you're under 18, don't join my server. You've got no reason to be there. Dog walking now, but Ted. One day he'll walk him like a dog, mama. Oh, I still do. I mean, fuck, the ex just sends me money. He's not allowed to talk to me, so what does he do? He sends me money. Probably not anymore, since I, like, reamed his ass out on a live stream, and that seemed to get into his big man feelings, but... whatever. My father thought I was dependent on him and his money, when I was still under the age of 18, and, I picked sleeping in a bus shelter. And then as soon as somebody suggested it, left the province. So, I don't need your pity money. I don't need your please forgive me money. I don't need your I feel bad and boo-hoo the consequences of my actions and now I miss you money. I'll suffer, that's fine. What about moving in with KP? Not sure if you're still friends though. Well, first of all, she's American, and second of all, we ain't friends. I fucking... We're not friends anymore. We haven't been for a while. Also, I'm Canadian and she's American. And even still, that would still include the cost of moving to the fucking States. I don't even have a passport. To quote Chechnya, I'm pegging that man in the back of the bus? Okie dokie. Have fun with that. No, it's fine. You didn't know. It wasn't a big thing. Like, I didn't make a big fucking spectacle of it when we stopped being friends. I just told her, I'm like, you are, because what had happened was she had literally gone and done. She had done about, like, she did some shit and then fucking wanted to, like, lie covertly about the fact that we were still friends at the time and tell everyone that we weren't still friends, because I told her, like, bro, if you need to cut me off over the super curvy lover thing, that's fine, I get it, there won't be any hard feelings, but I'm not going to apologize for something I'm not sorry for. So she's like, well, I could just tell people that I cut you off and then just, like, not cut you off, and then, like, desperately, like came crying to me every fucking week about trying to keep this secret and all the shit she was getting herself into by trusting Lio and his little sycophants and Beckett and his little sycophants and fucking Mr. Enter and his little sycophants and all this fucking shit. Came crying to me over and over and over again every time they fucked her over, every time they fucking betrayed her and fucking used her like I told her they were going to. And I was like, dude, you need to stop trusting these people. Like, you need to stop engaging with this. You need to stop with this whole, like, I'm sorry bullshit, because, like, who fucking cares at this point? You made a bad video. People can get the fuck over it. And so what does she do? But she goes and tells Beckett, basically, that we've been talking and that I did, in fact, edit her apology video and script it for her and directed her on the fucking vocal cues because she couldn't get her shit together to get it done, and once again came crying to me to fix it for her. So she went and basically told that to Beckett, and then she came crying to me going, oh no, I accidentally let it slip to Beckett about this, and now I'm so worried about what's gonna happen, and then I lost my shit, and I was like, dude, I can't keep telling you the exact thing that's gonna happen if you keep fucking with these people, if you keep trusting these people, just to have you come crying to me about it. Like, if you're not gonna listen to me, there's no point. I'm done. I'm so done with this shit. You dragged me into this fucking mess. You dragged me into this little fucking lie that didn't even have to fucking exist for no reason, because it didn't fucking fix anything for you. KP was a jerk to you? No, she's just a naive dumbass. Like, she's got book smarts in the sense that there's, like, there's an intellect there in terms of a few things, but when it comes to dealing with people, she's such a naive dumbass, it's ridiculous. Like, you could tell that bitch the sky was green in a nice enough tone, and she'll believe you for a few minutes. Kind of acts like me at 16. She talks like a 16-year-old, okay? She also, like, almost obsessively chats with ChatGPT about her little brainchild project like it's a person, and it's kind of weird. Like, the amount of times she would, like, hit me up on fucking Discord, and then we'd be talking about something, and all of a sudden she'd be like, so I was talking to ChatGPT, and it said this, and it said that, and it's like, oh, P. She lives with her parents, and they pay for her stuff? No. She has her own apartment. They pay for her stuff? No, she has her own money. No, fucking KP's family in general is, like, upper middle class. They're fucking very well off. Like, they're not, like extremely fucking rich, but I mean, like, fucking, they're well off enough that they could know people that they could just borrow tens of thousands of dollars from and have the means to pay back tens of thousands of dollars that they just borrowed from a friend. Like, she's never struggled in the sense of, like, actually living other than her own fucking mentals, that's for damn sure. But at the same time, in the state of the economy in North America, and be Canada or the States, I don't blame anybody for taking financial help from their parents if they can. What is her job, I wonder? Keep wondering. It's not really your business. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, let me tell you all the things that I know about KP because we were friends. Like, there's certain things that are a little fucking parasocial and you guys need to lay the fuck off because it doesn't matter. You don't need to hate KP on my behalf because I don't even give that much of a shit. People wonder what my job is. Like, fuck, it doesn't matter. Unless you're interested in paying her rent, then it really doesn't matter to you. It shouldn't matter to you how her rent is paid. Or if it's paid, or when it's paid, or by whomst it's paid. It's not your rent, don't worry about it. Besides, it's not like she's fucking sitting around going, oh, here's where I live, and I have all this, and I have this, and I have that, like Lily does. Where it makes it actually relevant to talk about, well, honey, your money comes from fucking disability, so calm the fuck down. Rent is scary. I've been paying my own bills since I was 17. Yes, also, good luck on the telecom job. Like, fuck, when I was 19 and I went back to visit my parents because I was still talking to them, and Lily was like 20 years old bitching about the fact that her dad put a lock on the fridge and she couldn't just get into it whenever she wanted, I've literally looked her dead in the face. I'm like, dude, I've been paying my own bills and raising somebody else's kid for like a year and a half now. I really don't have time to sit here and listen to Daddy won't let me get into the snacks bullshit. Get out of his house if you don't like it. People who talk to AI chatbots like it's another person kind of worry me. Like, I've tried. I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, I've gone to like ChatGPT and I was like, I'm gonna try and talk to this like I'm talking to my chat. And like 2 messages in, I'm like, nope, can't do it. I can't put myself in the mentality of like I'm not talking to a computer. Now, I've gotten into an interesting loop with ChatGPT just because I was fucking around and entertaining myself, talking to it about the fact that it is in fact a chatbot and can't actually feel things like worry or concern or happiness. We would never survive without YouTube. I think a lot of her money comes from Patreon. To be honest, I think most of her money comes from Patreon because that's where most of her sicker fans. Where most of her sister fucks are. It really isn't hard to find real people to speak to. Resorting to AI is always a choice. I mean, there's an AI chatbot app that I use. It's called Polybuzz, but I use that for story narratives. Like it's like role playing. Like the chatbots that I engage with don't talk like a person talking. It's like the writing of a narrative. Right, like if we were fucking, if I were to just like sit here and drop like, I don't know, the beginning of a fucking story intro into chat, and then you guys would all respond with like continuing on that story, like that's the kind of like AI chatbot I engage with, because it's like writing fan fiction that it's like, what is it, choose your own adventure fan fiction that like an AI chatbot helps you fucking direct and stuff, so half of the fucking work is taken off your hands. Don't have to answer, but do you regret working with KP on her video last year? I don't even see it as a worked with KP on the video. Like, the video that everyone lost their shit about to begin with, I had like two or three conversations with her about consent. Well, no, I had 2 conversations with her about the victim, because she was kind of using me as a bit of a soundboard. Like, we were still friends at the time, so she was just kind of hitting me up with things to be like, just to fucking get it off her chest and fucking soundboard, basically. And I was just kind of engaging in the conversation with her, and like it got to the point with the victim, Saber's victim, that she asked if she could record it, and I was like, yeah, if you want to fucking use it, go ahead. And then she asked if we could have a conversation about consent, where she asked me specific questions and she could record it, and I said yeah. So like, no, I don't regret that, but it's not like I had anything to do with the video being the shit show that it was. And people also need to realize that the video being a shit show didn't do anything. Everyone likes to scream and yell like it did some serious harm to Saber or the victim, and it really fucking didn't. Because guess what? It doesn't matter what you do the second when you were talking about, like, if you're the person who's saying, hey, such and such a person did such and such a thing to me, the moment you're saying that on the internet, people are going to be nasty to you. Their fans are going to be nasty to you. More people would rather believe that someone would lie about such a thing than believe somebody would do such a thing, okay? So, nothing Emily got was any different than she would have gotten had the video gone better. Had she put out her own video or what have you. It never would have fucking changed, okay? Nothing bad happened to Saber Spark, despite the fact that everyone wants to talk about, oh, you know, that's libel and that's slander and that's defamation. Harm has to be done. It wasn't, okay? And literally, fucking Becky started making more money than he's ever fucking made, so I really don't know what he's complaining about that video being such a shit show for, because it literally is his bread and butter right now, aside from obsessing over me. Did you see the big video about Emily and how she victim blamed her friend from their essay? It made me sad since I was a fan of Emily. No, whose video? What video are you talking about? No, I do not obsessively follow everybody else's opinions on this shit. Is that video Beckett's video by any chance? Because I also happen to know that Beckett, when he was talking to Emily, tried, in order to convince her that she wasn't raped by Steven, she just didn't say no good enough. And then went on to try and convince her that the childhood sexual assault that she suffered was also not exactly it wasn't something that was done to her. It was her fault for not saying no good enough. Yo, what about Saber Spark? I used to watch his videos as a kid, but after that shit's time went on. Saber Spark's a rapist. He fucking raped Emily. And then he tried to say that Emily attempted to baby trap him. And in the midst of trying to say it, make up a story about Emily baby trapping him, he basically described himself forcing a woman to take a pregnancy test against her will. And, like, also, at the same time, to be quite honest, did you see that big video about Emily and how she victim blamed her friend from their essay? What does that have to do with the fact that she was raped? That's like talking about Drake Bell being assaulted by fucking Brian Peck. Yeah, by Ryan Peck for years, systemically, under everybody's fucking nose and with Dan Snyder's help, to the point he was convicted of the shit that he went through, and yet, you know, everybody wants to pretend that that didn't happen to him because he also victimized people. Like, the two conversations can be fucking separate. Y'all don't have to subscribe perfect victim mentality to everybody all the fucking time. Like, someone can have something shitty done to them, and you can sit there and go, that shouldn't have happened, that was a shitty fucking thing, and not sit there and go, oh, but you also did something bad once in your life. Separate fucking conversations, guys. Oh god, what the fuck? Emmy Jones said she was raped by Saber, but text messages show she was lying. Okay, am I whatever the fuck your name is, you little fucking dumbass? No, text messages are not consent to sex, you stupid fuck. Now I'm gonna fucking pause my music for this. Let's get something really fucking clear. Someone saying, I think I have a crush on you or I might like you over text is not consent to you fucking getting them into a hotel room and sticking your dick inside them of your own fucking volition. And then shaking their hand afterwards going, friends? So she was raped. Beckett didn't prove shit with his little fucking video. Nothing was proved by those texts except for the fact that, what was it? Saber proved that he lied with his own fucking text because he said he cut her off in November, and yet there's text past November. So it's funny when Saber misremembers things, it's like, oh, well, you know, not everybody has the best memory. But when Emily misremembers things, so there's a text message after the fact that she was raped, suddenly that's like fucking, that's proof she wasn't raped. Do you understand how rape victims actually function? Do you understand what happens to somebody's mind when they're raped? They're not going to go full-blown fucking scorched earth on their rapist. They're going to appease their rapist to make sure they don't get fucking assaulted again, you dipshit. So, where does text messages equal consent to sex? Fucking where, you dumbass?
You're confused. Yeah, obviously. Because you think text messages are consent to sex. You think text messages prove somebody was not raped. Why? Because Beckett told you that's what it means? Or is it because Mr. Enter told you what it means? Because they both fucking mirror the same goddamn shit. And they're both fucking wrong. You're confused, and yet you opened your fucking mouth and spoke with your full chest and said she wasn't raped. I implore you to try and explain how a fucking text message is consent to sex. Unless the text message itself says, I consent to sex, how is it consent? In any way, shape, or form? No, I must be misinformed. No, you're not backpedaling. You're gonna explain yourself. Now you have the attention of the full fucking stream. Now this is all about you. I'm in the wrong mood to be pissed off with this shit, so like, no, I must be misinformed. Yeah, very obviously. But explain to the class how misinformed you are. Explain to the class how you came to believe that saying that was a good idea. That saying that with your whole chest that a woman you were not there to see the rape of was not raped. No. That's not it. Explain. You humiliated yourself. It's gonna keep going. You don't get to backpedal. No, you don't get to, your explanations don't get to come with questions. How is a text message consent to sex? You're not defining the terms here, dude. I am. It's my fucking stream. I'm waiting. No, I must be informed. I'm sorry. Did Emily have proof? You're sputtering, you fucking idiot. Fucking best part of you dripped down your daddy's legs, didn't it? Oh, what's wrong? Did you run away? Or is typing out exactly how stupid you are just so painful it's taking you some time? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. They get backed into a corner and then they act like that's what they wanted all along. No, it's not even a troll. It's just an idiot. Like, a troll has, like, actual talent. Like, a troll has a point. A troll isn't just, like, literal the definition of, like, oh, I think I'm going to do, I think I know something here. And then when somebody talks to you with a tone that, you know, kind of makes you realize that they got more stones than you do and a little more grit than you do, they back off and then they just decide to fucking throw up the defense of, like, this is what I wanted all along. Ha ha ha, this is what I was going for. Yeah, sure, honey. Whatever you gotta say to help you sleep at night. I'm not the one who was apologizing to you a moment ago. You got fucking attention and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I must be misinformed. Yeah, that's really milking me, sweetheart. At least put more effort into life than your father did nutting in your mother. Like, you're literally proof that anal sex can still result in a child. Did Emily have proof? Yeah, because Saber totally gave her the heads up that he was going to rape her. and, you know, give her time to set up a camera and take some fucking pictures and, like, call a friend. He literally gave her the lifeline of calling up a friend to be like, oh, listen, I'm about to be raped right now. Like, are you fucking stupid? Yo, Courtney, how does it feel to have your ex dumping you because of Beckett? Oh, is that what you guys think happened? Aw, I dumped him back in November. He didn't start watching Beckett's videos until December, close to January. No, it was actually after January, so you're behind by about 2 months, but I saw that coming. Yeah, the man sends me fucking simp money because he broke up with me. Sure. Literally turn that bitch into a fucking pay pig. Begs for my attention. Quite literally. By, like, yelling in my face. Pay attention to me, pay attention to me. I gave you money. Don't be mean to me on your streams. I mean, dude, you enjoy your little fucking world. Like, whatever fucking delusional land you live in, enjoy it, because, like, it doesn't affect me. Think what you want, my dude. Oh no! Beckett and his crowd think that they made somebody dump me. Oh no! Oh no! That changes reality. Oh no! Poor baby. LMOA. I think you meant LMAO. Kicked me out. Again, I left, but tell yourself what you need to tell yourself about my life, you parasocial little fucking weirdo. When did I say I was winning? Winning what? There is no winning a slow, steady march towards death, you moron. But again, whatever you need to subscribe to my actions to make you feel better about your life. Borderline homelessness? Bitch, have you not been paying attention? I'm literally on the street in a few days. I'm full out homelessness. You're so fucking smart, you can't even keep up with half the stream you've been in. Oh no, homelessness. Whatever am I going to do? Run where? Run where? Bitch, who's running? Seller. God, like, the things you people come up with is just great. It's like when Christians try to like imagine what God looks like and then think a white man was born in the Middle East back in, like, you know, fucking 2024 or 2026 years ago. It's cute. It's so entertaining too. Just joined. Is everything okay? Oh yeah, everything's fine. I'm watching one of Beckett's little crowd try and, I don't know, figure out speech. Like, it's like watching a caveman figure out fire. And be a stand-up comedian? Nah. Oh, whose balls haven't dropped yet? He's acting like an edgelord. No, he's acting like Beckett. Have they shut up yet? Good gods, I think so. I'm still trying to figure out what it is that I'm running from. Run faster. Who said I was running? Bitch, I don't run. I don't even run for my life. I don't run from buses. I don't run from men. Did you take me saying I left to mean running? Because I thought you were insisting that he kicked me out. So if I ran, and he didn't kick me out, did he? And if I ran, then I was leaving him, wasn't I? Hating, but also having the little member logo, right? Like I said, if your hate watching comes with like the top 10 number 1 fan badge. See who we're looking at. Do they? No, they don't. It's just a burner. It's just a burner channel that was made in 2022 anyway. So it's one of Beckett's little fucking sycophants. Because I guess watching my channel, watching my streams, like on 3 different accounts for him isn't enough. He sends his little goons to show up too. No, they don't have the little member logo. I checked. It's getting late though. I should probably cut the stream soon. I'm gonna put my music back on. Put my music back on. Damn it. Ah, shit. Went down from like 16, 19 viewers to 12, so I guess they got bored and left. Oh, did they run out of things to say? You watch most criminally underrated cartoons ever, last man. Some of the Becky's jerking it like a creep's army of underdeveloped watermelons. They're also here. Underdeveloped watermelons. That is the best insult I've ever heard. Oh my god, Mark, you're a genius. Fuck. How much do you want to bet that fucking Beckett screen capped all the fucking shots with not my face? With one hand. That was so funny. Don't even know who Beckett is. Beckett is like a fucking UK fucking dramatary YouTuber. Dramatary. Drama commentary. Dramatary. Who decided to go White Knight for Saber Spark after KP dropped the video in which Emily what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Not advocate. Gave her testimony, I guess, this phrase I'm looking for, about Saber Spark raping her. And Beckett was all like, no, because they texted, so that means she consented to sex, you guys. She texted, and she texted him before he raped her, she texted him after he raped her, and she said she had a crush on him, so that means it wasn't rape. That's who Beckett is. And I mean, Beckett, tell us you possibly raped a girl, and just because she texted you after, you think it's not rape without telling us. I fear for whoever has the unfortunate reality of admitting you touched them sexually. Why he needs white knighting when he's doing just fine, right? Well, that's the thing. It's like it's not that he was worried that something bad was going to happen to Saber Spark. It's defending the behavior. Because when these people come out of the woodwork, they're defending shit that they themselves either would do or have done in the past, or just do in general, more than they're defending the person who's doing it. That's why he's like, oh, this is slander, and this could ruin the man's life and reputation. It didn't do shit because it's the internet. It doesn't do shit. even Amber Turd had to go to the fucking actual media before Johnny could sue her for defamation because the internet ate shit. And people still think consent isn't worth learning about. Like, literally, we don't have the Fry's fucking model of consent for no reason. And, like, enthusiastic means it's not implied, okay? Implications are not enthusiastic. And nonverbal is not the same as implied. Beckett likes to talk about implied consent as if that's a thing that involves it actually pertains to people's bodies. Implied consent is a term that is very clearly defined by the letter of the law in regards to contracts. Contract law litigation, not people's bodies, because that's exactly why prostitution is not legal and can't be legal, because the government cannot tell you what you can and cannot do with your body. That means the government can't sit there and say, no, it was expected that you would consent to this action, therefore it's not rape. Doesn't happen. Does not happen. Have a good one, Byron Bowman. No, implied consent exists. It has to do with contract law. It has nothing to do with sexual encounters. Implied consent is like, you signed the contract. That alone is implication that you are consenting to the terms of the contract as they have been written, because you should have read them before signing. And you don't get to say, well, I didn't know that was in there, because your signature is implied consent to the terms of the contract. Now, you cannot make a contract, a legally binding contract, that pertains to you sticking something inside somebody's body, especially in a sexual sense. So that term does not apply to sexual encounters. It is not, the letter of the law is very finite. It is very well-defined. It is very without loopholes for a fucking reason. It is not open to interpretation. Contract litigation does not translate to somebody's fucking body, ya knob. That was directed at Beckett. And that's the thing, is these people are using a term that applies to contract litigation and trying to use the fact that most people don't really understand this shit on the internet to say, no, this is a thing that applies to consent. It doesn't. Because if that was a thing that worked, then people could have contracts saying, I consent that you consent to sex with me and you don't get to say no other at any point in time. And then once you've decided to revoke consent, well, legally you can't because there's a contract. Like, no. But I wouldn't expect somebody who doesn't think like a rapist to understand that. So if you don't understand it, Becky, you're admitting to the class that you think like a rapist. And that's not me calling anyone who disagrees with me a rapist. That's saying rapist mentality is often held by people who are rapists. And then going, oh look, he has the same mentality. It's a fucking Venn diagram. It's not rocket science. Venn diagram, I meant the circles. Mysterious Mr. Enter sounds like the name of someone mysteriously enters in a bad way. Ugh. That was amazing. Mysterious Mr. Enter your pussy. No, Courtney, that was bad. It was completely unrelated, but you like my hair? Thank you, I just put the dreads back in today. They're all fresh and good looking. I have green ones coming, but... Figured I may as well put the fucking dreads in so I don't have to deal with my hair while I'm homeless. Damn, that was good, thanks. I have my moments. the ex is watching this, and I'll have shit to hear about next time I walk the dog again. It's funny because I'm standing there trying to get fucking paid and order my food, and he's fucking yammering and going. And the bartender whose dog I walk, she's like, not in the bar, guys, not in the bar, guys. And I'm just sitting there in my head, guys, this is all him. All him. I am not engaging. I wasn't even looking at him. Fucking got the dog, he started chirping at me. Fucking bringing the dog back, he's chirping at me. Going to get paid, he's chirping at me. Standing outside smoking with other people, chirping away. Oh, she said she was gonna do this. Like, yeah, dude, the reason why I have not punched you in the face is because I have self-control. Oh, you wanna fuck with me on my street? I didn't start shouting at you, bub. You're the one screaming like a fucking woman. But boys get so insecure when you break up with them. Oh, such evidence that I was broken up with too, right? Okay. It's like, grow the fuck up. You're almost 50 years old. Can you fucking act like it? Like, act your age, not your shoe size. Like, I'm sorry, you're supposed to be 16 years older than me. And have 2 children. Grow the fuck up. Go back to being afraid of me. Pretty sure I still have the messages where he's literally like, well, I'm like, what are you afraid of me? He goes, yeah, I'm afraid of you right now. You're really scaring me, Courtney. Be scared. You talk shit about me on the internet. Yeah. And 11 people again. Is the internet that bad in the UK? No, 13. It must be. I don't know, man. I'm not that worried. I just have to play the waiting game and not sleep much for the next month and figure out what I'm doing when my money comes in. My dad needs to hear this. Grow the fuck up. So many people. And it's so ironic too, because he's sitting there in his little tirade and he's like, some people need to grow up. And I'm just like, some people need to grow up indeed. Like, you got fucking dumped, dude. Get the fuck over it. Oh, you gave out my financial information. I really didn't. I didn't say anything that's not public information. Anybody who any random person could go randomly fucking pick any fucking house on Zillow, which there's lots of houses on Zillow, and see the public fucking record that is the transfer of ownership whenever it fucking happened, be it the sale of the house or whenever it changes. That's all public information. So anybody could go on the fucking internet and see that it went from this person with the one last name to this other person with the same last name, and could probably do the math. Especially considering the obituary is also public. Like, everything's all public information. Nothing I said was anything that couldn't be found but by someone just literally randomly. It's also not information anybody can do anything with. Plus, I said it in passing while mocking you, not in any sort of call to action to make anybody do anything to you. So, it doesn't fit any of the bill of doxing. You're just pissy because you're pissy. And you're throwing a tantrum because you're pissy. Which is literally why I broke up with you. But I mean, I keep exemplifying exactly why I left your fucking ass. Why don't you? I say that and bitch complain about everything, right? So obsessed, it's pathetic. I mean, all of my exes are obsessed with me, to be honest. I don't have a lot of them because my relationships last pretty long, but yeah, all of my exes still love me. What's up with people saying you groomed someone? I'm genuinely confused. They're talking about... Oh, God. So it's they're either talking about Bon, or they're talking about the kid who, out of the blue, one day asked me if they were broken because they'd never orgasmed, who was like 14 when they asked me. And so I went into the fucking... The school fucking... What was it? The fucking lecture of essentially orgasms different for everybody, and sex is a very different, like, a personal thing, and you fucking, just because someone else enjoys it one way doesn't mean you have to, and the whole fucking tirade of that. And I was like, literally like, this is what the nurses told us when we had these questions in school. So they turned that into, who is it? Fennec turned that into me apparently instructing a child on how to masturbate, which I didn't. And then there's also Bon, who for like a hot minute, being like a month or two, was calling me mom because while they were still like underage. They're only 18 now, but like fucking, I think Bon was like 15 or 16 when they were calling me mom for a hot minute, because the kid was going through some shit and projected some attachment issues onto me, and then stopped calling me mom of their own volition when said attachment issues were no longer projected. Because like, fucking people want to act like I encouraged Bon to call me mom, which I didn't. Like, Bon asked if she could call me mom. I was like, kid, I don't care what you call me as long as you understand I'm not your mother. Like, the name doesn't mean anything. It just matters that you understand, like, the nature of, like, the fact that I am an adult on the internet that talks to you. Like, I also fucking spend a lot of time, like Bon does have a bit of an attachment to me, because I have spent a lot of time, fucking working with Bon, in order to fucking, like, be able to talk to her mother and, like, actually get the help that she's gotten, to the point where she stopped calling me mom of her own volition, because her mom, like, was actually, like, not to fucking just talk about all of Bon's shit, but, like, the things that needed to happen were happening, so the kid wasn't projecting the attachment issues she wasn't having anymore, because the fucking problem. Anyway, so people turn that into, I groomed Bon into calling me mom, and then they also tried to say that I went to Bon while Bon was underage, with suicidal ideation, which I didn't. I was in my other server, which has a venting channel, and I was fucking in my server venting, and like, I don't really deal with ideation so much as apathy for life when, like, my depression hits. So it's like, God, why am I alive? Why can't I just, like, wake up dead? Like, I don't have plans or desire to end my life. It's just like, dear God, why is it still continuing? And Bon was in the server when I was kind of, like, going through that and just getting it off my chest to get it off my chest. And then Bon was in the server and got all upset because she took it a little too much to be mean ideation, and that I had, like, plan or action or something. So I had to spend some time like assuring Bon, I'm not suicidal. I'm not, like, in ideation specifically. This is how I deal with shit. I say shit to get it off my chest, to get the feeling out, and then I'm not fucking dealing with it anymore. So they turned that into me. Because Fennec took screenshots, because, like, I think it was, like, 2 in the morning, and Bon was the only one who was on in the server at that point, so it was just a conversation between me and Bon, because I went in and I was just like, fuck everything, fuck life, I'm so tired of this, why do I have to wake up in the morning? And then Bon was immediately like, oh my God, please don't kill yourself, and then it was like, no, dude, trust me, like, fucking, and I was still upset at the time, too, so I was like, dude, trust me, I have tried to kill myself enough times, and it hasn't worked, and I've given up on even that. So I was, like, trying to reassure Bon, while also still very much going through my own shit. And it was just me and Bon talking, so Fennec screenshotted that and turned it into, I went to Bon's DMs with suicidal ideation. Fucking... I only have one ex and we're still friends, to be frank. I don't date much, too obsessed with inanimate insanity. I mean, fair. Check on my kid real quick. You have a kid? You have a kid? No worries. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna sit here with this big tirade of, like, I'm not shit, I don't gotta convince people of shit, because, like, I know what I'm into, and I know that I don't groom kids, so I'm not gonna break my back proving something that I don't do. Like, I ain't interested in kids, I'm interested in their dad, and it's slowly getting to the point where I'm interested in their grandfather. I go inappropriately older, not inappropriately younger. In terms of, like, that kind of dynamic, I am the younger party, okay? I was 18, and my ex-husband was 32 when I met him, alright? And my ex-boyfriend was a year older than my ex-husband. Anyway. That always, like... What's the word? Intrigues me, the way it's like people like, oh, Courtney's interested in children, she's a pedophile, she wants to groom children. Like, first of all, I don't want kids. I don't want any of my own kids. I don't want to raise nobody else's kids. Fucking... I'm not interested in a power dynamic with kids. I'm interested in a power dynamic, again, going the other fucking way. I don't want to have the power. Hello? What? No. Oh, they're your younger cousin, but they're like your own kid to me. Okay, that freaked me out for a minute. I was like, what do you mean you have a kid? Stop. I really like helping them. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate kids. And, like, I have, because of the shit that I went through, and, like, my lack of fucking parents, really, I have a very mothering personality. Like, when people are close to me, I do mother them. Like, fucking, I mother half of my server for the most part. But it's more in a fucking, I'm doing the thing that I never had for me because of what I went through, more than it is I'm trying to get something out of somebody or, like, initiate a power dynamic. Okay. I mean, thanks for letting me know, dude. I don't care. I literally invited him to go do so. He can do what he's told, finally. That's amazing. Look at that, guys. A man can fucking learn. Like, I'm so confused. Like, the dude in the UK who's got the mentality of the rapist, and the man who called me an ungrateful bitch because I didn't want him to storm in on me naked after I had broken up with him, are talking. Am I supposed to be surprised? Am I supposed to be offended? And don't listen until you put a collar on him, sadly, or until you break up with him. Oh my god, he's doing the 13-year-old role-playing action. Like, he's got the action asterisks. That was... what? Oh my god, are you 12? Is this an actual child? I'm like genuinely sorry. I'm speechless right now. The fuck? Guys, I don't have these people's approval. Whatever am I gonna fucking do with my life? He's role-playing. Oh god, somebody clip that, please. Jesus Christ. Rawr. I can't believe I just did that. What's fine. He could go tell Becky how horrible I was while I cooked all of his meals and made all of his lunches and washed all of his clothes and rolled all of his joints and made all of his coffee, did most of the grocery shopping and took care of all of the cats and cleaned up after the cats and cleaned up after him and cleaned the bathroom and fucking made the bed and cleaned the bed sheets and I don't know what else did I fucking do. Oh, I ordered the weed and I usually got the weed, and well, if he was buying food, I was usually the one ordering it and picking it up. And I mean, all he really ever had to do was supply the money side of things and then sit on his ass on his computer, like constantly playing his little ARC video game. And I did everything else in that household. But okay. Why the ooh bro? Because I had to. Okay, seriously, we've got to hop off this dude. Absolutely not. It's so funny. Oh, it was so terrible. It was so horrible cleaning up his mother's bodily fluids after she died, you guys, so that he didn't have to. So horrible in the way I dove into that shit to help him to roll her over. Sat with him in the hospital for 7 hours. So terrible. So terrible. And then I kept myself out of work so that I was there to do absolutely everything and wait on him hand and foot, as well as help him process the trauma, because I am quite well versed with PTSD and he's kind of new to it. So terrible, the amount of realizations he would have and be like, I don't understand why this dream is fucking me up all day. I'm like, well, because dude, it's a PTSD flashback dream. That's how it happens. That's how they work. And now maybe you can understand why sometimes I'd have a dream that would fuck up my whole day. I mean, the man started going to therapy because he's so well balanced up there, right? Literally the night I broke up, but then he put himself in the hospital under a 72-hour hold. The man literally went under a 72-hour hold because I ended things with him. Oh wait, man, let me just kindly apologize to the underdeveloped watermelon. Do we have to apologize to the role player? Absolutely not. Watermelon. No. It was in here earlier saying that Emily wasn't raped because she doesn't have a video of her being raped and because she messaged somebody. So, No. If he wants to be a glutton for punishment and, try and forcefully have us engage in his humiliation kink, I'm gonna get my own enjoyment out of it. And get my funny little one-liners in that entertain me and my fans. Don't come into my house and be like, oh, can you treat me different? No, get out of my fucking house. This stream is my fucking house. Unless you're missing something. Yeah, they're a little fucking Beckett supporter, dude. We are not friendly to Beckett supporters here. We are not friendly to supporters of the guy who thinks like a rapist and tries to tell someone that their childhood sexual assault was their fault for not saying no enough against an adult. You are very much missing things. Trust me, just go with it. Leave. Like, if you don't want to go with it because you don't want to be part of it, then leave, by all means, but just go with it. Don't try to morally grandstand with me on my own channel. Beckett, is he mysteriously Mr. Enter? No, Mr. Enter is mysteriously Mr. Enter. Beckett is Beckett, who's another fucking part of the mysterious Mr. Enter crowd. First time I agreed to be part of the... Yeah, no. Listen, we kink shame in this household, and we are not nice to Beckett supporters. Or psychos, which are the SAICHOs, which is Psy's little psycho fans. See, if people are gonna make little names for their fandoms, I'm going to do it too. It's all good, dude. Yeah. Especially if we're already like 2 hours into the stream, there's usually something that's established that kind of like I'm not like that for free. You gotta earn that kind of behavior from me. Dude wants to mock the fact that I am essentially homeless in the next couple of days. I'll mock him for his 12-year-old antics on the fucking internet all I want. I'm Canadian. If you open a door and hold it for me, I'm gonna come through it. What is that? My bong? That was my bong. No, it's just a bong. It's just weed. Don't smoke hookahs, that's how you get herpes. My bong. Did the bare minimum and no bullshit. Can't say chud, you can't? That's so stupid. It's Bongo the Bong. Apparently your name is Bongo. I've never named my bongs before. They always break too soon. But Mark, because you're my favorite, you have officially named my bong Bongo. Man. I don't want to be fucking homeless again. It fucking sucks. I mean, it is what it is. It'll be fine, but it still fucking sucks. Especially in the winter. I mean, at the same time, at least I got a reason to fucking panhandle. And winter panhandling is the best time to fucking panhandle. I'm far enough away from Christmas that the fucking dry spell is gone. Called back at a fat shed. This is his mom's basement all day and it censored me. That's funny. He's a bellend. He's from the UK. He's a bellend. I saw a fan art of a character like who's a test tube drawn his bong. That's amazing. I have fan art that people have done with my bong in it. Oh, this is gonna get me fucking cleaned. I did my stream yesterday, and like I kind of expected somebody to get pissy and fucking report the stream or whatever. But instead of reporting that stream, they like somebody went and reported this previous stream. Which is fine, like, I don't care when YouTube's like, oh, we've deemed this not appropriate for younger audiences. I'm like, okay, although I never said it was, so go ahead. And then sometimes the music will get me blocked in the States because fucking American companies are stupid. You got Patreon or Ko-fi for the internet money? Help with the situation? I should set up a Patreon, to be honest. The thing is, like, I feel bad just setting up a Patreon and having nothing to offer for it. I want to say your object sonar would be a bong. It kind of fits. Yeah, it would. Absolutely, it would be a bong. People have objects on us? You can have anything as a sauna. Just slap the word sauna on the end of it. I mean, if you think about it, persona is just person sauna. Listen, I just roll with most internet culture that's not a danger to children. I like hang around the outside of fandoms. Wait, you have a wife? What? Oh. No, that's Hello Kitty Vomit's kind of younger. That's just what the younger kids call their partners now. No. The like husband and wife is just like replaced boyfriend and girlfriend for the younger generations. I should draw that at some point. I got so I have my my stick and poke kit that I got. So now I've unlocked the ability to doodle on myself, and I want to cover my arms with like your guys' art if you're down. So if you draw something and you want me to tattoo it on you, if it's simple enough, I can do that because it's stick and poke, right? I can do lines. I can't do anything super complex. Don't give me shading. And my wife. Yeah, man. Mark, I love you. In a completely parasocial way, in the sense that I don't know you, but dear God, your personality makes me laugh. I was a wife. Twice, technically. I was with the ex for 7 years. Literally how long my marriage was. Probably make it when I get over this artist block. That's fine. There's no like time limit to it. I got plenty of arm space to cover, and I gotta wait for these to heal up so that I can go over some of them again. Probably mostly just this one, and then I have to do this hand, which is gonna match. Oh, I'm so excited! I love them. They look so cool. And my wife. I have so many vocal stems. Rolled me and got me pregnant. I ain't ashamed of it. That's amazing. I fucking love that. I know exactly what you're referring to, Mark. It's okay. I see you. Shove mushrooms in my face. Listen, Mira's got the right kind of mask energy. She would just get you pregnant, Mark. Let's be honest. I love Mira's hair. It's actually my first time joining one of these, and it's fun. We just chill. I talk shit. I'm a professional shit talker. That's what I call myself on here. We talk shit, and then the ADHD takes the conversation in wild places, and then we get back to the shit talking. Sometimes the Ooga Boogas show up, and we have fun with them. It's a grand time. I'm not, like... I started doing these streams to answer questions people had about my fucking childhood with Lily and like different things about Lily and me. And then like what was it? And then my surrogate mother died, and I got Baldur's Gate 3 at the same time. So I was just streaming myself playing Baldur's Gate 3 mostly as just kind of like a way to avoid actually grieving my surrogate mother dying. And it's just kind of become a thing that I just do. I just hang out with the fans that I have that like watch my streams. Now, if there's some of my other streams that have been targeted where it's like I have a specific thing I want to bitch about, and then those usually are when I'm in the middle of a fight with somebody online, so they get more views than other ones do. My views are generally pretty low, like 15 is pretty high for me at this time of night, for me to not be popping off, to be honest. I don't really do it for anything specific other than I can, and it's something to do. to interact with my fans outside of my Discord server, because I'm not in my Discord server a lot anymore. I pop in and out every once in a while, but I don't spend too much time in there at the moment. I got a lot going on. And then I fucking maladaptive daydream with the fucking, the polybuzz and the fucking fan fiction, essentially, that I get into. I normally watch streams, but I'll probably be here again at some point. Ugh. Unfortunately, Raggy, the YouTube streams this is probably going to be the last one for a little while, because my housing situation is kind of turning on its head, and I'm more than likely going to be, like, sleeping on the street for, probably most of this month. So, if I do stream, it's going to be on TikTok, because that's the only place I can stream from my phone. Maybe I can stream on YouTube from my phone. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I'll post updates to my YouTube, because I can do that from my phone, but, like, I won't be at my computer. My computer and my cat and all my shit are staying here. I just can't. So, I don't know, I gotta play everything by ear. Essentially, play the waiting game, wait till Monday, try and get a bunch of shit figured out. Yeah, sadly it's gonna take a while. Yeah. I love music from Maladaptive Daydreaming. Well, literally, hope you're able to get help you need. I mean, I could go to a shelter, but I don't like shelters. I don't really want to. Probably gonna end up moving back out to Ontario, because I just have more connections out there. I came back to Nova Scotia for the ex, so there's really nothing tying me here if we're not together anymore. So, I'm gonna go back to everything I left in Ontario. I just gotta figure out the money for that, because it's not exactly gonna be cheap. It's gonna cost like $600 just for the flight alone, because I have to fly business class because I have Batman. I'll probably look at setting up a Patreon or something. Just because that's not a bad idea. I'm not usually one for accepting, like, I struggle to accept help, to be honest. Oh, fuck. I struggle to ask for it, too. And, so the idea of setting up a Patreon and then being like, oh, there's a Patreon and people want to give me their money, it just feels, oh, hey, Sega. I don't, I probably will, I don't like the idea. I haven't done it yet because I don't like, if I'm gonna essentially panhandle, if I'm gonna ask people for their money, I'm just gonna go sit on the sidewalk and do it face to face, right? Like, it just feels too much like internet panhandling to just be like, hey, do you want to just give me money just because I exist? Like, I've been out of work for like 3 years now, but I've still had over 30 fucking jobs in my life. I've been working for half my fucking life. Started working more than that, actually. I started working at 14. So it's hard for me to just set up handouts. The YouTube is a little different because there's some exchange and like at least providing entertainment, you know, somewhere to hang out and chill and talk about stupid shit. But Patreon is just, like I said, I probably will. I'd kind of be stupid not to. At least just to get myself fucking out to Ontario and set up. I'll know more on Monday when I can fucking go talk to some, like, places and people and figure out what I'm doing. But right now it's the weekend and nothing happens on the weekend. Oh, listen to. I do like Absolute Dominion. Yeah, if the membership helps, then that's good. I'll probably go with Patreon too anyway. I can help. You already help so much, Mark. Pretty sure most of my YouTube money comes from you. I feel bad about it. Like, even that I feel bad about, because it's just like, it's one thing if YouTube's paying me through ad revenue, which I have to like actually put effort into shit for that to happen, but then when people just give me their money, I feel bad. Well, like, especially where his Batman's already situated and shit, where it's literally just, hey, help me. It's, oh, I'll probably do it, but it's very reluctantly that I'm doing it. as much as it sucks to have to restart from the ground up a third time, it's not like I'm a stranger to it, and I know it'll be fine. The next month will just be a little shitty. Because I have no money, essentially. Very, very little money. And I'm getting nervously. That's fine. I've slept outside before. That's what layers are for. Heated bus stops. Oh, look at that! Oh, I'm 17 again, going back to sleeping in a bus stop. I'm not trying to pour the whole, like, oh, poor me thing. It's just, I'm processing this thing in real time, too. And it sucks. I'll live, but it sucks. You can't force people to just accept your money, dude, okay? I know, but it's just my pride that's really doing it. It's stupid. It's a stupid reason to not accept the help that's being offered. Just be like, oh, but I've done it without the help before. Yeah, and it sucked, so why do it? Why do it again? Oh no, moron. Oh, Jesus, Mark. Brat. I'm gonna say you did that for Hello Kitty vomit because they wanted a membership and not for me. I have a script for a video essay I want to do. Maybe you could look over it, please. Yeah, I can do that. Sorry. Wait, hang on. Let me figure out what my next couple, let me figure out, I don't know, what is it? I got told yesterday that I had maybe a week, so Thursday, I can't fucking do, yeah, I can look over it on the weekend, because I can't do shit on the weekend for myself. Now I get to look at the names. Oh, one of those is absolutely a fucking Beckett butthead. So what I'm gathering is you've broken up with your husband, you're gonna be homeless, you've got Batman situation. He wasn't my husband, he was my boyfriend. I said it was basically like a marriage, but no, he wasn't my husband. How is Batman situated? How can he can say, but you can't. So yeah, I broke up with my ex-boyfriend back in November, and then fucking left the house in January, and fucking was trying to work on something a little more permanent to actually fucking go to, and then fucking situation happened that made me go, yeah, no, I'm not sleeping another night in this house. Me and Batman are out. So I took whatever I could and got to a place where I was offered to stay. And it turns out that, without giving out too much of her information, right? It turns out that the roommate that I have, who was giving me a place to stay, her situation is changed, outside of her control, and she can't offer me the place anymore. Essentially, it's her daughter needs the space, and it's her fucking kid. Of course, her kid's gonna be more like. As much as it sucks for me, fuck off, my kid needs the space, and like, I get that. So, you know, as much as it sucks, it's not like a hard feelings thing. And Batman can stay because, well, he's a cat. He doesn't take up the space that a person needs. And and it's not a hard feelings thing that I have, or like anything went wrong that I can't stay here anymore. It's just simply that the situation has changed and she doesn't have the space to offer me. And as much as it sucks, it's outside of anyone's control. And fucking it happens. To be honest, as much as it sucks a lot less knowing that my stuff and Batman can stay, because that means I only have to find somewhere for me. I don't have to find somewhere for all of this shit and a cat. It is a lot easier for me to crash on a couch without boxes and stuff, all of my clothes, and an animal. What about my adopted sister? She lives in Ontario. Like I said, all of my actual connections and like resources and support systems are in Ontario. I left all of them to come out here to basically be part of my ex's support system for the inevitable reality of when his mother died, and it was, and then everything went to shit, so whatever. But, like, so I'm probably going to essentially just work on going back to Ontario, but the thing is that takes money. And because neither me nor my roommate at for the time being, Mark, neither me nor her anticipated this happening. Like, we both thought I would have a little bit of, like, a couple of months to, like, actually get my feet underneath me to, like, figure something out and probably move back to Ontario. But, you know, so life happens. Shit changes. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, you got one, Hello Kitty. Congrats. But because we both thought I was good for a little while, I spent all of my money at the beginning of this month, like, getting myself a little more comfortable, and, like, getting myself a little more comfortable and, like, getting myself things established for the month. Like, I have all of Batman's food for the month, right? I have his litter covered for the month. I have all of my smoke of my weed covered for the month. I've got my fucking coffee covered for the most part. Like, I've got the essentials. Like, I got money for my meds. I don't need meds yet. I still have them. But... So, like, I spent all my money, I spent a good chunk of money on, like, securing things for myself for the month, and then I spent what would have been money I'd have to work with now on things to make myself more comfortable. Oh, my hair is on the pan flag. It is. Look at that. I've got green dreads coming soon that I'm gonna get, that I'm gonna switch. No, it's a capacity thing. Nora Raven. It just is what it is. I have to go. And like, again, it's also not like I have to go and I'm never welcome back. It's like I can't sleep here no more. I can't stay here. You know, as much as I'm not encroaching on her fucking space, and, like, we're still friends and everything, so, like, we're still, oh, hi, Cosmic Persephone, like, we'll still fucking, still hang out, and fucking, barring anything else changing, I'm pretty sure she's still fine with us being friends. I mean, she said my cat and my stuff can stay here. But, you know, it is what it is. This shit happens. Oh. Sorry, dealing with that. It is what it is. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be specifically in this position if I didn't let myself become financially dependent on my ex for the last 3 years. Which I knew better than to do anyway, because I was financially dependent on my ex-husband, and that is a good portion of the reason why I stayed with him as long as I did towards the end of it, especially after the kid, he lost custody of the kid. For the most part, I was in that marriage for the most part for the kid, and then once the kid was gone, I stayed with him mostly out of the just from the sheer fact that I couldn't afford to leave him, until he inevitably shelter dumped me and took away anything that was fucking keeping us together. So I was like, alright, fine. So I already knew better than to let myself become financially dependent on my ex, but I also knew I also knew it was what he needed to get through the fucking death of his mother and everything that fell on his shoulders, and I cared at the time, right? Like, I loved him at the time. Things were different then. So, I knew better, but I did it anyway, because, like, there was the whole, like, forever aspect, and we were supposed to stay together, and fucking... all that shit. But PTSD changes a person. So, had I not done that to myself, I wouldn't exactly be in this position right now. You removed someone by accident. Oh no! Mark, how could you? Like, remove them how? Oh, you removed the chat? If you just remove the chat, it's fine. If it was just remove, you just deleted the chat. Unless you actually hit hide user from this channel. I feel like I was yelling. Oh, I was yelling there for a second. Beckett is the reason for apartheid. Lock up the ginger. What? No, Beckett just thinks like a. Beckett just thinks like a fucking. Beckett just thinks like a rapist, that's all. Did Mark kill someone? You did which one? Yeah, I think to which one? Did you click hide from user from channel, or did you click remove? Mega membership losers. Really cheap. At least you can trust her with Batman. Hopefully your kid will be fine with that arrangement. Repeating in case you didn't see it. Thank you, because I didn't see it. I mean, to be honest, their cat actually, like, a couple of days after I moved in, their cat, who was, like, fucking ancient, and dying, to be honest, of old age, passed, who was her daughter's cat, so if anything, she'll just kind of latch on to Batman for, grieving purposes, which works for me, because that gives someone Batman has people to, like, pay attention to him, right? Really cheap Airbnbs, like $25 a night, kind of cheap, but they usually have problems like pests. Yeah, the thing is, Nora Raven, right now I'm in Halifax, and Halifax is really small, so my options are very, very fucking limited, because it's not a real city like Toronto. Like, it'd be different if I was in Ontario. Just remove. Oh, okay, that's fine. Then you just remove the comment. Like, you just remove the chat, not the person. Weaponize that grief. But, you know, point is, like, the family that they have animals, they like animals. Poor thing, at least Batman is good. Yeah. And that's always been my biggest concern, right, is Batman. I mean, like, he's my kid, right? Like, I've had him for 14 fucking years. That's my child. He's just sleeping on the bed over there while I talk about him. Stream's been alright, we're just kind of fucking shooting shit at this point. I'm like, you know, I can leave my shit here, I'm pretty, like, once I get enough shit figured out, I'm gonna fucking talk to her and, like, establish that I can, like, come and get my shit, you know? Fucking probably come by at least twice a day to feed the cat and do his litter box so that they don't actually have to do that. I mean, fuck, Batman's 14 years old, and I've had him for 13 years of his life. The ex-husband had him for, like, 1 solid year when he had shelter dumped me, because the cat was in his custody when he shelter dumped me. And I only got the cat back because he offered it. Who's messaging me on Discord? Oh, fuck. Who's messaging me on Discord? Venus, who I told to message me on Discord? I'm so stupid. No. No. Okay. Trying to pick music. Where is it? I used to say my kid's age, but you have had him for a while. So happy to have my car back. Yeah, I'd be pretty happy if I were you too. If you can budget the trip and know everything's assured, I'm sure your fan base can fund the move. I know it's, and I don't like accepting help, but it's winter and you need someplace warm to be. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for the weekend to be over to figure out what my options are. I gotta play the waiting game. And I'll probably set up this fucking Patreon while I'm at it. But I mean, it's midnight now, I'm going to bed soon, so. warm is subjective. I can find warm places to be. It's like between the hours of like 2 and 6 that gets a little dodgy. But I'm pretty sure even then there's the ferry terminal. Hit the waiting game, nothing but stress for ADHDers. Yeah. Pretty much. That's why we microdose with mushrooms. I have to go get more coffee. It's almost 6 a.m. here. Jesus Christ. Go to bed, Mark. I'm gonna turn up the music while I'm gone.
Some nights I swear I hear your voice in the spaces where I fall apart. A ghost that wraps around my thoughts and tightens fingers on my heart. I've drowned in all the promises I told myself I'd one day keep, but healing feels like tearing skin and the climb feels far too steep. I've learned to hide the emptiness behind well-practiced quiet laughs, to act like I'm not crumbling every time I think of what we had. This mask fits too familiar now. A borrowed smile, a borrowed face, and no one sees the ruin buried where my heart beats lost its place. So I say it once again, so soft and taut. I'll always be okay even if I'm not. I'll always be okay even if I'm not. I'll keep pretending I'm unbroken even though I know I'm not. I'll stitch myself with hope that tears apart with every thought. But I'll always be okay even if I'm falling off the plot. I'll always be okay even if I'm making, even if this pain is all the home I've got. I'll stand tall for everyone, even if I've mastered being fine. It's the only truth I know. A painted face, a steady voice, a heart too numb to show. If breaking makes me human, then I'm barely even that. Just a shadow stitched together by the pieces life attacks. Sometimes I wish the world would see the cracks inside this fading shell, but silence feels much safer than explaining why I felt. I'll always be okay, even if I'm not. I'll hold the weight of every wound and say it doesn't hurt a lot. I'll keep walking through the darkness like it's all the light I've got, because I'll always be okay, even if I'm not. I'll always be okay, even when I'm not.
The woman with the knowing smile caught my eye. She sat there with a drink alone. Barkeep says they call her original sin, the very first scapegoat when the trouble set in. Mother to the millions, but a queen to none. She sits and sips her drink on her face. Barkeep says I'll take her away in a bit. She overstepped and now must pay for her sins. The court is gathered, judge sits alone around her room. The jury knew God not gonna help you now, my girl. So save your prayers.
I need to get back to reading AO3, not gonna lie. Ugh, that's where Lily's little thick about me is. I also noticed a lot of rough sleepers seem to do it during the day because it's safer. I've never slept rough, and I know it isn't your first rodeo, but I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Yeah. It depends. If you've got a group of people, like, then it's fine to sleep at night because people hesitate to fuck with a group. But yeah, when you're on your own, usually you just end up sleeping during the day. You nap where you can. Usually where it doesn't look like you're sleeping. should read more fanfics. No, guys, you know what you should do? You should download Polybuzz. This is not sponsored, by the way. You should download Polybuzz, because I can guarantee you there's over a dozen bots of whatever character you'd make a fanfiction about that you can just, like, have an interactive fanfiction experience where it's like you don't actually have to write the whole thing, you're just sort of reacting to the narrative that's been set up. It's so much fun. It's so much more fun than just reading. You get to be the protagonist. Do it. Courtney, that's AI. Yeah, but it's AI that has to be programmed by an actual person. And, like, the actual person who made the fucking character bot, it has to write out the introduction themselves. Like, that's not AI generated. That is just from a person's fucking head. My friend uses Polybuzz. I love it. I downloaded it as a joke because I'm like, because I kept getting ads for shit like that. I'm like, what is even in with these bots? And there's all the fucking videos like Charlie does about the people who just like do stupid shit because they've got an AI fucking chat bot telling them to. So I was like, what is with these chat bots? And then I found, like, I started looking at some of them, and I'm like just kind of scrolling through, and some of the opening narratives are just really well written, and it's like, wait, I want to see where that goes, though. But the only way you can see where it goes is if you engage with it and actually start, like, writing the other half of it. It's fun. Plus, it's great for world building. And just, like, expanding your vocabulary and shit. I remember Lily ranting about AO3 because I quote, "Do you know what an acceptable amount of CP is? None." And then she writes her little fiction that is about, a sibling getting raped by their other sibling in their sleep and puts it up on AO3. Weird. Sorry, I blanked for a moment. What's Polybuzz? It's what is it called? It's an AI chatbot app, and I use air quotations because like it's they're character bots where like it's essentially like a role-playing chatbot app. Good night, Natalie. That is mostly AI based. Like, it's AI. It's all powered by AI, but the bots themselves are, like, created by an actual person. Because, like, as soon as you download it, you can make your own chatbot for other people to interact with. That's how I know this. Is every rant from this woman a confession? Goddamn. Yes. Yes. And every lie she tells has a kernel of truth that you really wouldn't expect to be there. Referencing the BG again, though, because it makes me happy. You have peak music taste. Oh. Thank you. My music tastes are everywhere. And then there's Dre Tameshi, who's just daddy. Papa, give me more K-pop Demon Hunters. No, I'll get claimed. Oh, the sequel for K-pop, my bad. I lost the plot there. I got Green Day in my rotation offline, but I try to keep stuff that might get me claimed out of the streams, so because I kind of need the money. 2029 is closer now than 2019. I'm gonna throw up. Straight through the morning, hope you close your eyes, just can't ignore it, 'cause it's too damn loud. Okay, Linkin Park, but like Linkin Park, which iteration of Linkin Park? You've got Linkin Park before Chester died, you've got Linkin Park before Shinoda left, you've got Linkin Park after Shinoda came back, and then you've got Linkin Park during Shinoda's absence while Chester was still alive. Which iteration of Linkin Park? Linkin Park is the Theseus' ship of bands. Is Tally Hall copyrighted? I'm not sure. I love that everyone just went Green Day! I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna do something devious. Oh, come on. Where is it? There it is. Did you all catch that? Probably not. Hang on, not that, not that. Did you catch that? Did I call a whole generation with that? I called a whole generation with that DG note. Oh, love it, love it, love it. That was great. That's the best thing that can happen to a single fucking note. We're gonna play it. I mean, we can't not. We can't not after that. Fuck the, fuck the... I don't even have my monetization on.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band.
Even Batman meowed at that.
You grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten and the damned?
I'm here all worried about fucking monetization that I forgot to turn on in the first place.
Defeat them, you demons, and all the non-believers.
They're so cool.
The plans that
They're so
they
cool.
made. Because one day
I gotta redo that one though. It's all faded.
to lead you in the summer to join the Black Parade.
Oh. They're on tour. I'll lower this a bit. They're on tour. I want to go see them, but tickets are so expensive. Would you guys hate me if I stayed homeless just to go see fucking MCR on tour in, like, May? I'm joking, I wouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't do that. Have anyone else see the guy that did this in perfect pitch with Donald Trump voice? Has anybody seen the This Is America, that somebody used AI to put Donald Trump in the video of This Is America? By Childish Gambino? It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Understandable. Mark, I love you. Like I should go. Oh god, the things I would do to that man. Carry on something, alright. I love how you all are like, honestly, valid. It's a disgrace to Childish Gambino. Yeah. It's, like I said, the most horrible thing I've ever seen. Cobain, but before 91. You mean Cobain, but before he died? No, that's cursed. What's cursed? Bring back Cobain. I want to go to a Nirvana concert. I'll come with you, please. Been dreams since I was 15 years old. That's cursed. Good thing the band isn't in the damn, you know, What files for finding out Jay-Z and Beyonce were on it broke me? Oh, honey. Oh, you don't know. Not even beginning to touch the Epstein file stuff. First of all, they're big friends with Diddy. Used to be big friends with Kanye. Like, the whole, like, Illuminati thing, it's not exactly a myth. Cobain, why'd you leave, bro? Because Courtney Love had him killed. The man didn't commit suicide, he was murdered. First of all, no experienced heroin junkie is going to shoot up and leave the arm tied, but also pack their kit up perfectly and neatly if they're shooting up enough to overdose, first of all, because he apparently gave himself a hot shot, but yet he still had the tie on his arm. Now, when you're doing drugs, when you're doing intravenous drugs, and this is why they do it at the hospital too, notice I'm not telling you how, I'm just telling you why things work. They tie off their arm so that they can find the vein, which constricts the vein. And as soon as they fucking find the vein and get their shit where it needs to be, they take that tie off so that the drugs can get into their fucking system. So, the very experienced heroin junkie wouldn't have left his arm tied if he was shooting himself up. And there's no way he shot himself in the face with a fucking shotgun and pulled the trigger with his toe while he was apparently so high on heroin he forgot to untie his arm. But, still packed up his kit. Like, no, none of that was intentional. None of that was his doing. That was somebody else trying to make it look like a really bad suicide. The stream muted for me when you started talking about Jay-Z and Beyonce conspiracy. No, that's hilarious. I gotta turn... Hang on a minute. Too much actually, like, mainstream fucking music will get the fucking stream shut down stupidly. More MCR. I can't. It'll actually get my fucking stream killed. The fucking... The Beyonce Jay-Z thing. Oh god, like... Beyonce had Aaliyah killed. They were at Diddy parties. Like, Beyonce is real close with Diddy. And that should tell you enough. Hey, copyright me too. I should put some music back on though. I guess fine if my monetization gets fucking shot, or if someone's like reports it and YouTube's like, this isn't suitable for kids. I'm like, okay, fine, it's probably not. I never said it was to begin with. It's another thing when they just get taken down. And I've had that happen once midstream. I don't know if this is too mainstream or not, but it's probably fine because it's not English. And YouTube is American centric. Hey, you stop it. No. Stop it. I don't know what Tally Hall is though. Someone read it yesterday. I never trusted that damn 20. Timothy Chalamet. Who's that again? That name's familiar, but I don't know why. Who's Timothy Chalamet? Bad with names, guys. The object permanence. Oh, that weirdo. Yeah, I don't like him. He's got like I don't know how to explain it. This is gonna sound so dumb. He's got Scientologist face. He's got that same dead-eyed stare that Tom Cruise has. He's got Scientology face. Dude, in the newest Willy Wonka? Oh, no, I haven't seen the remake. I'm sorry. Gene Wilder will always be Willy Wonka to me. And even if you're gonna change it, it's gonna be a weird, it's Johnny Depp's weirdo one. We're not making Willy Wonka hot. We're not doing that. It's just not happening. The dude who's inviting kids to his fucking cat factory, we're not making him hot. I think he's dating a Kardashian. That explains the picture I'm looking at in my fucking image Google search. Which one's that? Is that Chloe? I think that's Chloe. It's not Courtney. It's not Kylie. I think it's Chloe. My partner thinks he's kind of... Well, he's conventionally attractive, right? Like, he's got, like, the jawline and the smolder and shit. But for me, and, like, the hair's really nice. But for me, I'm looking at a picture of him right now. His face is just a little too small. Like, the forehead's too big. There's too much jaw. Like, his face is like... If somebody took, like, his eyes, nose, and mouth and just shrunk them in Photoshop. And then he's got that Tom Cruise dead-eye stare. Johnny Depp one was book accurate, yo. That, and I just love Johnny Depp. If Johnny Depp could spit on me and I'd be a fan, okay? Like he's conventionally attractive. That's the only reason where I'm like, we're not gonna make him hot. We're not gonna make Willy Wonka hot, because like I can understand how it's conventionally attractive, but at the same time, dude looks weird. I watched the remake because my mom had just died. No one had something nonsensical. It was better than I expected, but Gene Wilder is still my Willy Wonka. Well, apparently there's another remake. Mr. Tim Charmame. What is that? Shamamalame? Oh yes, also condolences, Hailstorm. I'm sorry, my lack of empathy was showing there. My partner says a thing for pretty boys, and honestly, same. I mean, yeah, I can see where he's like pretty, but he's the kind of pretty where you know the second he opens his mouth, it's gonna ruin it. Mr. Tim Shamalamale. Why are you just laying in your fucking... He's playing in his litter box like it's a sandbox. Oops. I don't trust white twinks no more. I mean, mood. Not unless they're fae. The only white twink I'm trusting from now on is a fae, and they don't exist. Well, they might, maybe, I don't know. Soulja Boys, are you only boy band will stand? What? I mean, okay, but like, which Soulja Boy? Which Soulja Boy are you going for? I'm going for Abby, obviously. I like the abs. I like arms that look like they could choke me just by flexing, you know? Willy Wonka was the first time I didn't like a Johnny Depp performance. I mean, Roald Dahl's writing was weird. Like, if you didn't grow up on it, the man had issues. Abby, me too. The hot one. They're all hot. You've got Genu, Abby, Baby, Mystery, and what's the other one? Am I missing one? Romance. Romance, thank you. Romance has nice hair. Courtney, you're so real for that. I just... Like, if you can do this and, like, choke me, yeah. So, yeah, there's... You've seen the Johnny Depp movie, Chocolate? He was so damn hot in that one. I don't think I have. Mark wants romance. Mark, you want... Yeah, but look, it's... You just, yeah, but that's because you want to be in the throuple with Mira. "12 people here watching this lady on crack. Weed, bruh. I like a quarter pound of the shit." Mira, Abby, and Romance throuple here for it. Me too. Beckett says he wishes you luck out there in the Ozarks with the wolves. He says aim for their legs. Aw, look at Beckett sending his love and his fans. Huh. What's on to my nails? I don't need luck, sweetheart. No, it's romance. I want to be in a relationship with Huntrix. Yeah, but see, that's why I said you picked romance, because he's in the throuple with Mira. Eyes on Bobby. I mean, Bobby's adorable. What was the other thing that was said? Watching this lady on crack, and then I guess Beckett just ended his stream. I mean, it's cute, I guess, that he likes to try and, like, stream snipe me with my 12 fucking viewers. I'm trying to be a whore. When does the Wolf Queen Courtney arc start? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? I'm trying to be a whore. Whores charge money, Mark. You're trying to be a hoe. There's a difference. Beckett's coons are here. I'm awake now. I don't know. I guess they got bored. They want attention from their god. Fucking cat fur in my weed. Damn kitty kush. It's hard to do without actual fingers. I mean, I have fingers, but if I want to pinch Bobby's cheeks, you can decide which cheeks I'm talking about. Listen, Bridget. Listen, I'm just gonna go fucking Yellow Jackets and just start eating people. Ew. There's something gross in that. Like, do they realize mocking a homeless person is kind of fucked up, right? Oh, they don't care. They mock a this is Beckett we're talking about, who literally, like, goes and talks to a girl who said she was raped, who says she was raped, to be like, not only were you not raped then, you were never raped once in your life. Those childhood sexual assaults you experienced that I would have no way of knowing anything about, you just didn't advocate for yourself properly. That's not anybody's fault but your own. The bar is literally in the ground with these people. Like, I'm surprised the dude can, like, type and breathe at the same time. Like, I'm not entirely convinced he doesn't hold his breath to type something out on a computer. I want Huntrix to pass me around like a blunt. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here wondering what their dads look like. Wait, he said that? Yeah. In a private conversation he had with Emily, he tried to convince her that she wasn't raped by Saber, and not only that, he tried to convince her that the childhood sexual assaults that she had experienced before were her fault for not advocating for herself properly. So the man just victim blames, because obviously he victimizes. So, he would see a homeless woman as his next target. I'm not shocked. I don't hit bitches, but for him I might make an exception. You can't blame me, Courtney. I want women. I don't blame you. She's just laughing at your beautiful wordplay. You never heard of the term statutory rape before? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he calls that a date. He thinks implied consent is something that applies to somebody's body and not contract litigation. He thinks text messaging means that you have just the go-ahead to stick your dick in somebody anytime you want. And then goes on to talk about my sex life, how I'm apparently a whore. Whores fuck for money. I fuck for my own enjoyment. Oh, Becca's just mad because I won't actually engage with him other than, like, talking about him. Because I got plenty to say, like, about him, next to nothing to say to him. Listen, have you guys ever heard the song Date? No, I'm gonna put it on. Fuck. Oh, sublime, sublime. This is how I imagine Beckett picks up ladies. Do you know the song? You're a Real One? Can't be the real jar? Where? Huh? Jar who? Huh? Where? No, guys, liquid jar means fake. Bullshit. That's like liquid Chris. No, 100% that's fake. Liquid is 100%. Oh, it's a fucking. It's like liquid lily that goes around. It's fake. Becky here asking why I keep mentioning this Becky guy. Well, if you're Becky, then you would know why I keep mentioning you, Becky. This is the Becky? No, it's not. Oh, they're bored. They find other things to say, guys. They want to interact with their god. They're desperate for some attention from their god because I've been gone for so long. Oh man, what are you doing? Stop thinking about that. If you're Becky, why are you confused, right? Liquid Chris. Liquid Chris? I mean, it's Liquid Chris Chan. Don't say it's hot. Do you guys even know what I'm referencing here? I also find it really funny that people, like, in this little hate train think I have the money for crack. You know how expensive drug addictions are? Well, that's the reason I don't do hard drugs. Tell me you've never been around drugs without telling me by assuming that I have the money for a fucking crack addiction. We could talk in Twitter, but I'm the real jar. People chase me away from my page. Why would I talk to you on anywhere? Even if you are the real Just a Robot. You're looking for my sister, dude. You're the one who defends pedophiles. But yeah, if it wasn't for date rape, Beckett would never get laid. Eh? What? What's happening in chat? I thought crack was cheap, and that's why it's so problematic. Drug addictions are not cheap. What kind of tent are you buying? I assume one person. What street will you be on? Tent? What are you? What are you, an amateur? What street will I be on? Depends on the night. Again, what are you, an amateur? Why do you goon after a predator? Bye, Venus. I'm just here to get content, man. Okay. Did she promise to move with me? Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you fucking offer to pay Lily's bill, she'll promise to move in with you too. Why are you in my chat, dude? Well, we could talk on Twitter. Oh, talk about what? What the fuck do you think I'd talk to you for? You give it away for free. Oh yeah, it's like I make money off my YouTube channel by being on it or something. Courtney, why the fuck are so many hoes here? Because the hoes entertain me, Mark. How did it feel having an entire art commentary community clown on you because you did that and cheated on your totally real girlfriend? Oh, I thought you were talking to me for a second. I was like, I don't have a girlfriend. There's no hoes here. Hoes get paid. Courtney's going homeless. No, whores get paid. Hoes fuck for free, literally by definition. We can talk about anything. No. No, we don't have anything to talk about. Because the hoes are mad, Mark, and the hoes always show up when they're mad. But I do want to talk with you. Lily lies a lot. Yeah, see, while you're gonna dead name somebody, I don't give a shit that she's a predator. We don't victimize an entire group of that are trans people by dead naming someone just because they're not acting right. You stupid little fucking cuck. So yeah, I understand that my sister Lily lies a lot. I have nothing to discuss with you. What are sluts then, Hello Kitty Vomit? Your mom. No, I'm sorry. Oh! Kicked my bomb. Yeah, no. I have nothing to discuss with you if you're gonna be a transphobic piece of shit. Him? Who's him? What him? What are you talking about? I'm so confused. What are we talking? What him? But you call him a rapist 24/7. What him? I saw the dead name and it didn't even occur to me that's who they're talking about. Gross. Jar would kill grass if he touched it. I'm still confused. You call him a rapist 24/7, that's much worse than me dead naming trans person, because, you know, attacking an entire, like, group of people is what we do when one person commits a crime. Never been homeless nor look it, so I wouldn't know. Okay. Okie dokie. Our mom has the crotch of powder. No, I don't. She's a slut. Ugh. You really should get help for whatever you're on right now. Besides weed, your brain's melted. Alright, I'll jot your opinion down with the other, fucking, non-doctorate holding people that are in charge of my fucking medical plan. AKA user 4586320. They need their dose of attention from their god. Misgendering is much serious issue than random rapist claim. I gotcha, fam. You don't got a master on the English language, it seems. People with the engagement auras. I'm allowed to say that about me, just not worried about laughing. It's still funny. I don't know that I'm worried about laughing. This is just caught me off guard. I mean, yeah, talking about how my sibling abused me and my recollections of that, and then everything she does to prove that she did indeed do it, is a lot different than attacking an entire group of people, that is, trans people, by acting like chosen names and pronouns are only respected when you're acting right. If we're gonna do that, Jar, well, listen, lady, I don't got time for your bitchy bullshit. Go take your female ass back to the fucking farm. But in all seriousness, we could chat. I have some good pot we can smoke if you want to tell your side. To who? Bruh, the video's sitting at over 100,000 views on my channel. And I've got a quarter pound of my own weed. What do I need to talk to some pedophile defending fucking transphobe for? I don't give a fuck how much melanin's in your skin. I'm not racist, I hate everybody equally. Oh, sorry, I am racist, but that's because white people suck, so who cares? Again, what makes you think I need you, dude? That guy sucks. What the fuck is his problem? I am a woman and I said something negative about him. He can't have that. He can't let that stand. What's up? Racism works, Jar. Oh god, this play, just ban him already. No! How do people not understand that respecting everyone's gender and pronouns has nothing to do with an individual, but respecting an entire community? And it's just the fact that, like, we don't treat cisgendered people but like that. Like, we don't take away a cisgendered person's pronouns and chosen name or legal name simply because they've committed a crime. Like, we don't call Ted Bundy by she, her pronouns as a method of punishment. So why are we going to do it to trans people? That's incredibly derivative and just shows how ridiculously immature and unintelligent you are as a person. See you guys here. Courtney Pete denies conversation with a black guy on live stream. Sure. Yeah. That particular black guy? Yeah, no, I don't want to talk to you. Because again, you defend pedophiles and you're a transphobe. I don't give a shit how much melanin's in your skin. Do Do you grade as a Walmart breeder? No, I wouldn't. I've heard the allegations. I've heard he has allegations, kind of scary. I understand cosmic, their brain is small. We don't like people because you defend pedos, Joe. The angry white woman is attacking a black man in her comments. Oh god, the mental gymnastics. I don't do with cis people unless they're ugly. The amount of times they call me a dude when I ain't like, bro, I know I'm a dog, but please. I was talking about the fucking, yeah, but I mean in a general sense. The shitty people are shitty all the time. Like, that happens. That's pretty racist what you just said. Okay. You know what? I'm perfectly fine with you thinking that. I am absolutely okay with you believing that I'm racist. I'm okay not living up to your standards of a human being. In fact, I strive to not live up to them. I have a real question. What's else in the bong besides weed? Because I saw something crawling in there. Yeah, that was your mom, bruh. Fucking hates me. La, 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 la. Why can't I see the hose anymore? I don't know. Did you block them? Can I see a few of them? I don't know. Are you on live chat or are you on top chat? You sound like you dropped the hard R word behind the screen. You prove racism. I'm gonna tell Kai West. Dude, I say retard on stream. I call myself retarded all the fucking time. Oh, sorry. Hard R N word. Oh, my bad. I missed the N there. That was completely fucking... Again, I'm absolutely okay with you thinking that. Perfectly fine. Think what you like. I'm okay. This is only a popularity contest for one of us, bro, and it ain't me. Like he's British, the stats are not in his favor. Fucking bell end. Yeah, dude, I'm like the fucking testing away from like having it on paper that states I have autism, aka mental retardation, aka being retarded. Serious question, does North America payment ape? What? Question. DOS North America payment ape sound racist to Oracle of racism and homophobia? What? I'm so confused. My good friend Ethan Ralph is currently looking for a roommate. Would you be interested in moving in with him? No. I'd rather sleep on the street. Man, what? I don't know. But it's fun to watch them do things. North American pavement ape. That's a interesting set of words you put together there. I see if David Firth has uploaded a new episode of Salad Fingers. Oh, yes! My brain had a conniption reading that. I've never seen the word conniption spelled out before. Does panic? Yeah. My Spotify just has Smart Shuffle on. Also, Ethan Ralph is looking for a roommate unironically. Okay, I bet it's the kind of guy who would never face you live. Who, Beckett or, Oh, no. I'm gonna go look at those. You can delete them, but I can still see them. His dad kicked him out of his house. He needs a good role model. What was it? Also, Ethan Ralph is actually looking for a roommate unironically. He needs a good role model. His dad kicked him out of his house. That's what was just deleted. I'm being serious. I saw something blink in that bong. Does it pay rent? I don't know, dude. Go ask your mom. Do you have any other tops that don't make you look like you're trying to dress like you're still in middle school? This isn't a top. It's technically a sports bra. I'll go from defending my girlfriend Cindy to you if it will help. I need to get back into commentary. Nah. 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 Disavow. Completely disavow. Don't worry, Bongo is just haunted. Don't worry, we're getting more. No, look at them, just don't care for their drama ass. I mean, it's all engagement to me, man. I love how they say, like, Ethan Ralph, like I'm supposed to know who that is. Y'all think I spend as much time on YouTube as, like, fucking Beckett does watching me? Oh. I mean, I probably had a lot of time to watch YouTube while I'm fucking, you know, on the street. No. That's where I'll just stream on TikTok. I'll pull a fucking, what was that fucking, like, lol cow bitch that was homeless and fucking begging on TikTok for money? The turkey Tom buy you that sports bra for you? Is he your current sugar daddy? Oh, you guys keep deleting your shit, but you don't realize that I own the channel. I can look at it anyway. Did Turkey Tom buy that sports bra for you? Is he your current sugar daddy? No, he didn't talk to me. He doesn't talk to me. We've never spoken. Didn't know you had a TikTok. It's because I don't fucking... I don't advertise it. It's not actually attached to the channel. Imagine wanting to cosplay someone with those allegations. Who are you, Jar? Sigh. By the way, free Chris. He's my favorite African-American individual. Chris who? What? I'm so confused. Nah, fam, I deleted him. Oh, Mark, stop doing that! Let him be stupid! It's more fun that way. Ethan Ralph is a creepy, rapey podcaster guy. Oh, okay. Wait, so let me get this straight. I'm a horrible person for saying that people who support Saberspark, who's a rapist, should get, like, anally violated to the point of it causes fatal internal hemorrhage, but, they're gonna come and ask if I want to go live with a rapist? I'm sorry, what happened to the tirades of it's bad to wish rape on people? Can we get comment from the creature in your bong about Saberspark allegation? If it speaks English, that is. Dude, I keep telling you, go ask your mom. Speak like a person whose skull didn't fully form, like you have that one squishy brain spot. It's called the soft spot, you dumbass. What a name. Look how obsessed they are with me. Think about my genitals a lot, do you, dude? Beckett seems like the kind of guy who would platform your ex. I kind of find it more pathetic that the, like, almost 50-year-old man goes running to a 30-something-year-old fucking UK streamer to talk shit about the girl who left him, because that's so fucking mature. Nobody's deleting their messages. Your mod is banning people. Nobody's banning people. He literally said some women like rape because some women climax while being raped. I mean, he would say that, wouldn't he? What's going on? My free entertainment for the night while I get paid to watch it. Seriously though, Ethan Ralph would be a great opportunity. Who's Ethan Ralph? I don't know. Apparently they're trying to set me up to get raped. Because, you know, it's so bad to wish rape on people when I'm the one doing it, right? Ethan. I mean, not Beckett, just to be clear. Ah, well, sounds like something Beckett would say. You know, when I avoid someone, when I don't like someone, I avoid them. Imagine giving money to someone you don't like, right? Like the algorithm gives a shit about your opinion. Do you know that Beckett has a fetish for trans furries? I literally don't care about what he's interested in the slightest. Not something I ever want to interact with. I wouldn't fuck that with your dick, bruh. They won't silence me because I'm actually Jar. No, I just really don't believe that much effort should be fucking exerted over you. Any of you. I think he did get him on stream tonight. Fucking crazy. That's pathetic. Like, bro, stop getting drunk at the bar and, like, getting all up in your hurt fifis. That's the most pathetic thing I've ever fucking heard, you little simp bitch. Oh my god, that's so great. That's so fucking pathetic. Imagine you're 48 years old, you've got an 18-year-old son, you've got a 20-something-year-old daughter, you own a fucking house for the first time in your life, and you go to some British fucking streamer who has a vendetta against the girl who just broke up with you to go shit talk her on a live stream to get back at her for shit talking you on her own live stream. I'm sorry, who needs their medication reevaluated? Who needs to grow up? He's on there, and I looked at the curiosity of his fans. That's the most pathetic thing I have ever heard in my life. Questions are 50 fucking bucks, dude. Send it in a super chat. Maybe I'll answer it. Oh god, that is easily the most pathetic thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. Mr. I value my privacy. Mr. I don't get involved in all that drama. I don't want drama in my life. Fucking jumps into the rapist defending hate train against me because I broke up with him. Dude, even my alcoholic ex-husband wasn't that fucking pathetic. You're dating a middle-aged man with grown kids? A middle-aged grown man with kids? Why? I wasn't involved in raising those kids. I was dating a middle-aged grown man because I wanted to. What's in any business of yours? It's really insane. Becca got arrested for punching geese in the United Kingdom. I remember reporting it on the news. Okay. So glad I'm out of the loop in most things in my life. I'm happy with my book's philosophy and prayer. If you pay the money, pay them per question, or get the fuck off here. And KP abuse their staff and never pay them? Are they stupid talking to him? Listen. I don't know, like, KP's staff were volunteers. Her channel is unmonetized. Volunteers don't get paid. What fucking money was she supposed to pay them with? They agreed to do volunteer work. Where do we get this idea that she wasn't paying somebody something? Her channel's not even fucking monetized. Ugh. By abuse her staff, you mean be like setting boundaries of going, you're my, like, you work on the channel, we're not like friends and buddies to just hang out? Did you know about Beckett's secret lover? My ex-boyfriend? No, I didn't. start talking about your living situation, like how much you want to feed it live. Like, I don't know how much you want to feed it live, but it's crazy. It's kind of crazy. I mean, if you guys want to fucking type out in chat what was said, I'll talk about it, but I ain't gonna go through it. AP has rich parents, you dumbass. They're upper middle class, and that doesn't mean that they pay, like, that doesn't mean they fund her life. You just heard a fart from my end. Okay, sure. Is that a penis tattooed on your middle finger? It's the Leviathan cross, you fucking illiterate fool. The great sweeping has begun. What great sweeping? This is adorable. No, Mark, stop it. Nobody's fucking getting banned. I will literally take away your problem. Or your power. You're Beckett's secret lover. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, that's great, Jar. Did you at least open the window when you hit that bong? Ain't no cat in the room with you? You could pay to get that question answered. Like, block them if you don't want to see the shit, Mark, but, like, I'm having fun with this. Fuck off. You fucking piss me off to get banned. I'll piss you off. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, I didn't realize you were kidding. Don't fuck with my fun. The shit I heard from her former volunteer says otherwise all she did was sit on her ass eating Disney-themed food. Okay, sure. Was friends with her for over a year, but okay. The disgruntled employees are, you know, being completely fucking accurate. And would know, because they were anywhere fucking near her physically. So just to recap, misgendering is worse than deny a black person's voice. Who just denies you your voice? Your comments are fucking right up there with everyone. Becky used to hit me when I didn't bring him to McDonald's. Okay. Not the heart, but weed really isn't healthy for cats. Okay. Have you watched the Follow show? I have. I haven't watched the new season though. Ban that Mark troll. Mark's my favorite. Y'all fuck off. Your mod is abusing his power. Why? Because he said words. And then when I said, no, he went, okay. You don't know what abuse looks like. No, I'm employed. I'm your weed man. No. I'm old and this is my bedtime. Have a good night, Miss Courtney. Alright, good night, Brandon. Do you know how to wipe properly with those nails? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? That's what I have your mom for. That's how much effort I'm putting into this and just your mom jokes. I'm serious, Beckett is a dangerous man. He's been a whole... Okay. Dangerous man, where he dedicates 3 different accounts to watching me. And fucking talking to my exes, because, God, apparently he really wants to know what my pussy's like. What? I love fun. Becky with the big hair that covers that while dick suckers or hair suckers are so bad. I'm here for... Oh, that was words. Mark, don't let a woman with fake dreads tell you what to do, especially when you pay her for those shitty braids. Aww. Mongus doesn't like my hair. But I did it just for you. have no idea what Beckett looks like, so literally can't be arsed to fucking find out. Like, I just don't give a shit. What you look like don't matter. I heard Beckett wants you like Aiden wants goat, Cato. I don't understand any of those fucking words. Are you gonna get any more tattoos? I'm gonna get fucking inked to filth. Are you kidding me? Jawline, like, throat down. Just gonna get covered. Interesting how she's willing to entertain when I throw at low-hanging insults, yet when asked a legitimate question about her cat, she says nothing. Well, because I get to do that. It's my channel and my information. I get to gatekeep what I want. Think what you like about my cat. I don't care. Did you grow the gummy worms on your head yourself? What do they eat? Okay. I'm getting bored now. You guys are getting redundant. Be more entertaining. That's what I come here for. Offering just popping off in the background makes this more amusing, not gonna lie. I saw them live a couple years ago, it was pretty fun. Sitting at the top comments, I actually want to see what the non-Ooga Booga say. Fair enough. Beckett is a balding man. I mean, I genuinely hope you hold him accountable. I'm okay with free money. Mark, you're their god now too. Mark, you've become Jar's god. Okay, you hotbox your cat with your bong smoke. If that's what you want to believe, I'm okay with you thinking that. Yeah, it was pretty sick. They came to Halifax and Simple Plan was opening for them. So I actually fucking almost got to meet Pierre Bouvier. He walked right past me and I was just, that's Pierre Bouvier. And then my dumb ass went, I wanted to say something, but then it's like, you're Canadian. Just let the man. He's on a mission to do something. Let the man go do his thing. These goons are so lame. Like, they're legit paying you money for what as a gotcha? They're so dumb. Yes, but it's great. This channel terminated because he platformed Lao Convoy being racist towards Muslims. The only thing I'm donating to is my dick on his ass, baby. Mark, don't say that. You don't know what you'll catch. That's how you get AIDS. I don't know who Chad Warden is, so I'm assuming, given by the fact that you seem to only know pedophiles and rapists, I'm assuming it's a pedophile or a rapist. Now, could give me a guitar signed by the entire offspring. That's so cool. Beckett impregnated slug. Do your thing, abortion lady. Yeah, because I'm the only woman in the world who's ever had an abortion, and having one means I give them. What? Or are you referring to the meth head who had the miscarriage? Because that's not an abortion either. Be careful, streaming Beckett has... What? Huh? So to be real, be careful, streaming Beckett has UTTP connections with his ex-girlfriend Ponder Sprocket. They can get your chat broken. Okay. Celebrated my abortions with fucking Popeyes. Beckett is already planning to take away your front door. I wish I was joking. What front door, dude? I'm, like, literally homeless in a couple of days. He was literally talking about it on stream. If you were his lover, you'd know that. What are they even talking about at this point? I don't know, but it's still vaguely entertaining. It's the little things they're trying to poke at to try and like make me act a certain way. Or because, I don't know, they're gonna turn whatever I respond to into their own content because their own fan base is that brain rotted and I don't really give a shit. Your blocks of text are annoying though. If you're gonna write a novel, have it be interesting. Chibi Review says he's going to make a video on you, by the way. He talked about it. Who? No, Courtney Rex's Becky's Papito, now I remember. Oh, that's right. Wasn't Beckett that aim guy? I don't really know. They're trying to milk you like a wild cow. I thought touching the poo was frowned upon. Listen, other people's opinions of me are not really my business. You can't take away your tent. The cops will do that. But fucking, again, what is with you amateurs thinking that there's gonna be a tent? Do you think that you're getting poked and giving these people the reactions that they want? Do you think that I'm maybe engaging with trolls in the way that entertains me and I don't give a fuck if they're getting what they want out of it? Understandable, Hello Kitty. You can always block them so that, like, you block them so that you can't see their comments anymore. You know what brand of chicken nugget were brought to your bath side? No name, probably. Becky is such a creepy super obsessed with you. I know. It's kind of crazy. Super flattering though. I mean, like, me on. Dog. Give me some more. Would you be interested in collaborating on a doc about Beckett and his abuse of you? You're an abuse victim and he's treating you like a joke. Well, no, because I don't consider what he's doing to be abusive. He's just showing everybody what a shitty person that he is. It doesn't affect me in any way, shape, or form, so no, I'm not gonna call it abuse. You can still see them on the screen, but I guess... Oh, yeah, fair. Oh yeah, on the screen, but you don't have to look at that. You should talk to Tectone. I don't know who your friends are, dude. Oh my god, Becky followers are giving her money and you people are literally fucked in the head. It's almost romantic in the most disgusting way, right? Like, considering they want to call me a narcissist, they're giving me everything a narcissist would want. I go because my headphones are on low battery. I have an edit to make. Bye, chat. Alright, have a good one, Raggy. It's 1 in the morning. I should go to bed soon. Tippy can save you. Who's Tippy? What? And his boyfriend Chris and Ark are mad creeping on you. Remember when Becca kicked puppies as shellfish? Is that a slumber party talking about her crushes? No. How stupid do you have to be to take so much obvious bait? How stupid do you have to be to realize this is free entertainment for me? I don't care what you're getting out of it. So it's a mutually beneficial interaction. Why are you so upset about it? Where is she getting a tent though? Because I'm not a fucking amateur. Becky with the big hair needs to know if bros are tipping. Literal fucking kids. It's so fun. This is so fun. What do you think just mentioning random rapists is funny in itself? I can't tell if it's laziness or stupidity. I don't know. fucking right over my head. I don't know who these people are. This dude from the UK, Slug, and I had a crush on you, and we were wondering if you feel the same way too. Ew. No, what do your dads look like though? Because I'd probably be more interested in them. I don't fuck kids. You're professionally homeless? What does that mean? I'm not professionally homeless. I'm going to be homeless. Very good trans right creators. Oh, I'm apolitical. It's like a dark elf from Skyrim. Look what it looks like. I legitimately mean that as a compliment. I mean, getting told I look like an elf. Getting told I look like an elf is a compliment. I don't want dude with this cape about Demon Hunters PFP calling me a child. Nobody gives a shit what you want. You're here. Leave. Yo, can I get a trans rights, please? Trans rights. Human rights. Trans people are human. Human rights. Not enjoying this at all, so leave. You're the one who clicked on this. I should casted you as Zelda in a Nintendo movie TBH. No. Yeah, no. If you don't like it, leave. As simple as that, right? AI face filter and goes by Deckers. Okay. I don't know why you'd think I'd give a shit, but I'm just entertained by his obsession with me. And like, he seems to get really upset when I point out that his defense of Saberspark and like his reasons why Emily is lying are the exact same things a rapist would think. Just want me to tell you about how you refuse to pay me for editing these Saberspark videos? No, cause dude, I don't care about adults being shitty to other adults. Go make your own channel and talk about it. I don't fucking care. Why would you do work without securing fucking payment for it? I think that's a bit transphobic, not to be mean, but as a heads up. What, I said trans rights, and then I said human rights, because trans people are people. They're human. Sorry, as someone who enjoys the benefits of appearing as a cis and getting treated as cis, I mean, it goes a little bit farther than just trans rights. It's like, well, yeah, because they're fucking people. Fix that hair, it's an eyesore. So click off! You look like fucking Lilu from The Fifth Element on drugs. You think you're as terminally online as they are, right? Your dreads look like they're made out of cheap yarn. They're made out of plastic wig hair. They're literally from Temu. They're blue and pink. They're not supposed to look like real hair. You stupid? Probably get me better fucking more dreads if I made them out of cheap yarn. His obsession was not gonna be homeless, so jot that down. Okay. Okay, and? Fucking broke up with the man that I lived with. Chose not to stay in a relationship just because it would mean I wouldn't be homeless otherwise. Because I'm not a, cowardly little bitch. Please remind me why you never contacted police about rape allegations and worked with Claire Stalker. What? Who? Huh? Never contacted the police about rape allegations in regards to what? And worked with Claire's stalker in regards to whomst. Imagine not being able to buy better drugs from fucking Temu. Bold of you to assume that I didn't just choose to buy them from Temu of my own volition. What are you all even talking about now? I'll do everything you can to agree to retard for the views and money. Okay. So it's fuck you holding a vibrator? It's a bong, you dumbass. They're talking about Gabriel? Who's, well, I know Claire, they're talking about, yeah, Gabe Brown's wife. I'm not entirely sure who they mean by her stalker. Bonk. Oh, is that Brony Fandon't guy? Why did I not go to the police in Canada about third-party testimony I read? No, it was direct testimony. No, the claim was that it was direct testimony from the rape victim herself. Why did I not go to the police in Canada with the document that was claimed but technically couldn't be proven in a legal sense, written by the rape victim on her behalf to report a man in a country, in a state where I don't even know where he lives? Like, I'm confused why you think I would be the one to go to the police when, one, I didn't even have contact with Emily, and two, all I did was read what she herself wrote about her fucking testimony. What am I gonna go to the police with? I heard that some guy whose real name I can't remember and who lives in the States, but I don't know which state nor which city, couldn't tell you his address, but he's a YouTuber. He raped a girl years ago, and I only know her first name, and do you guys not understand how reporting things goes? And in terms of Brony Fandon't, literally the only conversation that I ever had with him was him telling, what was it? Me telling him off in KP's server because I didn't need him piggybacking off of an argument I was having with somebody else. Can you explain why you associated with Brony Fandon't? Again, I just told you I didn't. Why didn't you tell P to go to the KP to go to the police then? Again, because KP is not the person to go to the police either. Emily is the one who would have to go to the police. KP going to the police is hearsay. Someone else told me this happened. You can't. That's not how a fucking report works, and that's not going to get taken seriously. And, you know, on the topic of that, I did tell KP to tell that Emily should go to report it to the police, even if she doesn't think something was going to happen. So, I did. But, you know, bold of you do so. Is the lighting weird, or is that rash getting worse? Weird. I don't need your protection. Why didn't you tell KP and Bonk to contact the police? Because again, I had no contact with Bonk. I didn't associate with Bonk, and I did tell KP. Why didn't you tell Emily to the police yourself? Again, because I had no contact with Emily. Are you stupid? Don't listen, Courtney. You've got this. It's not your fault that your boyfriend prefers the dulcet British voice over the shrill crackhead. Okay. How high is the cat now? Is the cat's eyes red yet from all the weed? These are cute. am I listening to? Can I unhide Kristen Ark? No. There's no unhiding that happens. Once you're gone, you're gone. I don't dig things out of the trash again. Half of your neck, it's all red now. Yeah, it's called lighting, guys. It's like it shifts with the light. It's almost like I've got like pink sitting on my chest and a light fucking shining up at me. And then when I hold the bong here, it's fucking purple. And so I can't see that part of my neck, so. Also, it's ex-boyfriend. And I don't care if somebody wants to pick my trash up and fucking take it home themselves. But I also appreciate you guys being like super concerned about my neck. That's real sweet. It wasn't being mean, it could just be hives. I mean, it'd be the first time I ever had hives in my life. Try to calm down a little. Okay. Oh look, the Ogobogas are like finding their own community again. How much money do you have, dude? He sent me like a total of $14. Calm down. The tattoos are def gonna get infected. I mean, they're just about healed. They're stick and pokes. They take a week to heal. And we're on day 5. They'd be infected already. I'm not sorry that I said that about your dreads. I don't care. I didn't do them for you. Also, if you want good things to smoke, I can set you up my guy. His name is Nick Cortella. He sells good weed and cocaine he sells. Are you in the market for a new source, bud? Did Turkey Tom give you ringworm, by the way? Never had any contact with him. Nope. Tried to stain. Oh, I'm putting green ones in when I get them. Shortly. Jar, listen. Sorry, Jar, listen. I'm losing the roof over my head. I'm not losing my weed. First things I get fucking squared away are my cat's needs and then my consumables. I mean, I'll let the money come in, fuck. I'm just staying here to watch the chat now. I should have fucking gone to bed like a half hour ago. That's fun though. Ouch. Beckett has issues with consent? Go figure. We're switching to gummies or hemp seltzers instead of blunts and bongs. I don't smoke blunts. I only smoke bongs. And no, I don't eat my weed. I smoke my weed. I don't give a shit about that neck because her hair is assaulting me. Good. I should go to bed, but honestly, I'm fascinated to see how long this goes on for. Same, Persephone. No, you said you did it for me, or remember? Gaslighter. I lied! almost like the sarcasm implied that. I miss Mark already. To be fair, it's like 7 in the morning for Mark. He probably has school or sleep. Maybe he's in the middle of exams too. What, Mark? Why were you in my chat for so long? I'm at 18 viewers. This is insane. Shit. Speak of the devil and he shall arrive. Hockey's an ally. He streamed with someone named Mr. Girl. What? Yeah, you lied about cyberspunk being a rapist. You're right, it's on me. Well, considering I can't lie about what my opinion is. My opinion is that he's a rapist because I believe Emily. So, that's not a lie. You either, agree with me or you don't, and then want to act like my opinion is like fact somehow. It's not like I said he was a convicted rapist, because he's not. You guys keep throwing out names like I'm gonna understand who they are. Nah, fuck it, all-nighter pulled baby. I'll have this in the background while doing dishes. Well, now I just gotta fucking keep going. Are you gonna eat your cats when you're out of weed? I don't eat my weed, so why would I eat my cat? And I only have one. Have I ever heard of Christian? I do know that one. I do know Christian. Of Christian. I don't know Christian. I mean, Mark, you're 19. All-nighters probably aren't a problem. I'm 32 and they're still not a problem. I gotta sit down and crack my back, though. Oh. That felt amazing. Final donut of the night, stay away from the schools because you're more than likely on a list of lame protege because you're not like us. You take the bomb to your new tent? Why do people keep thinking I'm gonna be in a tent? I am not an amateur. I've literally fucking been homeless twice before. Make me add you to my Tower of Babel. Ew, don't interact with Hello Kitty Vomit. Hello Kitty Vomit's young and you're a pedophile supporter. Mark is a minor? No. Nah, dude. Like, sorry, Mark, but 19's not a minor, guys. Just did not want you to know his specific age. Because that's his information he gets to gatekeep. No, I don't have a minor as my mod. It's not even a mod in any fucking sense. It was just like, he said a really funny joke and I went, you're my favorite, you get to be the mod for this stream. Very much not one, you hoes. We always show us one, you fucking weirdos. I mean, I think they do. These are places that you should reach out to Mr. Girl who looks young, so I'm sure I'd let you stay with him. Ew. Ew. Guys, I like them old. My inner peace. Okay, sure. Project away, I guess, Dawn Grove. But I mean, no, points for the maturity of like, I don't like you, but this isn't a good thing to happen to anybody. You got my respect for that. Not that it matters to you because you don't like me, but still, you know, I tip my fedora to you. Talks about sex with minors, don't tell your mom, Pete's. Yeah, because that happened. Me and Blowbacks can make really good roommates. You both have really cool hair and love weed and keeping a roof over your issues with keeping a roof over your head. Yeah, because I had so many issues keeping a roof over my head for the last 7 years. Right? I still pay rent. Prove you ain't one, Mark. Ew. 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 You're literally asking somebody who you assume is underage to send you identification. What is wrong with you? You're getting fucking banned. Fucking banned. That's gross. Don't ask someone you want to assume is a minor to send you shit, bro. Oh, Mark's my favorite because Mark's just as funny and biting as I am. Mark will take their head off himself. I'm gonna protect Mark for Mark, but at the same time, like, you're not gonna sit here in my chat and ask somebody that you want to say is a child to send you things that equates to identification. Gross. I don't want to listen to you. Excuse me. Or don't. I don't care. There's no excuse for me. No, you cannot call me Court. You absolutely cannot call me Court. You can retype that with my full name. I don't care about what you said, but you absolutely cannot call me Court. Just sugar daddy that paid you in crypto. Most older guys don't give a shit about crypto. No, I said I might have had a sugar daddy that might have been paying me in crypto. I don't actually know anything about crypto, and I was just trying to get my handle on enough information to fucking understand the crypto scams when they started coming in. I didn't actually have a sugar daddy. I didn't actually pay me in crypto. You stupid? Sugar daddies don't browse Snapchat randomly adding people. I think I'm gonna fuck a lot of ugly dudes or do a lot of fucking leveling up before I'm actually sugar baby material. So you're into older guys. How do I know you're not into the age regression types based off your history? I mean, you don't know. Age regression is a therapy thing. It's not a sex thing. And anybody who thinks age regression is a sex thing or engages with it like it's a sex thing needs to be locked up with Lily. Like, you people who like take a therapy thing that has to deal with childhood trauma, usually that is based around childhood sexual trauma, and trying to turn it into a sex trope and even make it like an acceptable thing. And you are making it acceptable by going, oh, you guys are weirdos because you're into that thing. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. That is a pedophile taking advantage of a therapy thing. You weirdos. Stop accepting shit where it doesn't belong. Keemstar is watching? That would be amazing. That would be the best thing for my money, my viewership. And Keemstar is such a fucking hazard, but god damn the views he gets. I wish that were real. I'd sell my soul for that fucking cash right there. There's a guy named Chud Logic. I know who Chud Logic is. God, I wish that'd be so funny. Oh my god, the amount of leveling up King's Alive, right? The tier of YouTubers I would jump to if that were fucking real. Oh wow. Oh yeah, Keem's still alive and going. That's so funny. God, I wish that were real. Wait, is he still going? I thought he was. Pretty sure he was. Yeah. I don't think he's on YouTube anymore. I know he still exists. I mean, it's got a nice beard. I cannot fucking lie. This is a hell of a beard. And honestly, in terms of the Keemstar Ethan fucking, like, duality of YouTube, I'd rather be hit up by fucking Keemstar than fucking, Ethan Klein. I'm an age regressor and I hate that people sexualize it. It's based on my trauma. Like, ew. Yeah, exactly. Age regression is not a BDSM trope. The daddy dumb little girl fucking dynamic has nothing to do with anyone being a child. It is a power dynamic. Not anyone acting like a child. He runs the LCU, it's like 24/7 content, that's funny. That would be, oh my god, that would be amazing though. Tape of Tiffy's offer, so many people get to hear your side of things, you can beat back it through Team. I don't need my side of things heard, but like, just the amount of people it would piss off. God, I wish that were real. No way of fucking verifying that, though. No, age play is not a thing. Age play is disgusting. Age play is gross. If you're into age play, you're a fucking pedophile! No! 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 I am absolutely not. No, we're not doing that at all. Age play is not a thing. It is not okay to play with the fucking idea of sexualizing a younger age. Go fuck yourself. You like lead poisoning. Gross. That's why there's no being into age regression, because age regression is a therapy thing. People are weird. You should collab with low tier god when you can. Oh, come on. Keemstar's a mid-tier fucking YouTube god. Just from the views alone, the amount of people who would, like, jump to make content off of it just because it's Keemstar, and then my channel gets hit all over the fucking place because of just the fucking attention. Like, it's just algorithm beautifully done. People call all age regression. Yeah, but we don't justify it. We don't legitimize it by playing along with them. Like, no. Age play, what's that? You're just a pedophile. No. You're into age regression. No, pedophile. Fuck off. Fuck it. We kink shame in this household, and if you don't want it shamed, don't fucking tell me what it is. I'll probably be able to get on Keen's LCU, hit him up, and definitely keep you off the street, and he pays people. I wouldn't do it just to stay off the street, I'd do it for the sheer entertainment. Wait. No, I'd have to do research. Does he have allegations against children? Because then no, absolutely the fuck not. Ew. No. If it's just, he's shitty to other adults, I don't give a fuck about that. No, I get that, Hello Kitty. It's like the map thing. We don't let these people redefine shit to make their pedophilia more acceptable. We just go, no, you're just a pedophile. Oh god. God, that would be so funny. Again, only if there's no crimes against children allegations. I don't need to be involved with none of that. I know people hate him for a lot of reasons. I just can't be arsed to remember or even go look at what they are. Because I've never really been super into his I've never watched his his content. I've just always been aware of him. Just like, I just can't. He don't exist on YouTube for as long as I have. I've been around since before YouTube, for fuck's sakes. My original account was fucking since the birth of YouTube. No, I'm sorry. I wasn't really trying to, like, fucking lecture you there, Hello Kitty Vomit. My bad. I wasn't trying to, like, get mad at you. The anger is directed towards the people who did that. Who do that. I'm sorry. That came off very much directed at you. That's the funny thing. The very first thing I always remember about Keemstar is, like, he's got a real nice beard. Doesn't mean anything about him as a person, but man's got a nice beard. Ugh. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that, Hello Kitty Vomit. People suck. Pedophiles suck. I'm in an age play. No, you're a pedophile. Go fuck yourself. Considering, like, age regression for the most part is not exactly something the person who regresses can control. You're literally taking advantage of someone in a state that they cannot control. That's disgusting. What song is this? Iridescent by Linkin Park. This is while Chester was still alive. Yeah, I gotta moisturize my tattoos. Man, at least the hose left. They were entertaining though. Probably going to bed soon myself. My back hurts. Oh. The one before this. I was not paying attention. Give me a second. Let me go back. Final Masquerade by Linkin Park. But now I have a Moef. See, I even said it the way you say it. You better come. And this one's one more light. Ooh, tattoos are itchy. But yeah, I'm probably gonna cut the stream. I don't know, we'll play this song and then I'll be done. My back hurts, I wanna go sit down. Go to sleep. Well, absence makes the heart grow fonder, as they say. I hope you can too, though. Who cares if one more light goes out in the sky of a million stars? Flickers, flickers. Who cares when someone's time runs out? So I'm inspecting my tattoos. They're so cool, I love them. Who cares if one more light goes out? I do. I need to get my other hand done. I over the last, like, what is it, November, December, January, and I've been single for the last 3 months, and for the most part alone, even though I was still technically living with the ex for some of it, and I am starting to fall in love with my solitude. Like, I'm so done with men. Like, go away. Leave me alone. I'm so done with relationships. Like, nope. And not in a, oh, well, they never work out kind of thing. It's like, I've been in long-term relationships. I've been married. I've done the whole, oh, forever thing. One, people change. Second, like, every 7 years, all the cells in your brain are completely brand new. Like, it takes 7 years for every cell in your brain to completely, like, regenerate. So, that's why the 7-year itch happens with a lot of marriages, because essentially every 7 years, you're a new fucking person. That's why people grow apart over time in a lot of long-term relationships, because every 7 years you're a new fucking person, and what attracted you to the person you were with or initially is not necessarily what you want anymore. And then people change too, and I'm just tired of centering fucking half of my life and physical fucking life around another person just to have them screw it up. Let's somehow manage to last 20 years. Your solitude. It's better that way, trust me. Single year for 5 years before this, but I feel like I found my person. I just didn't want to be in a relationship at all unless it was right after the last. It was right after the last one. Oh fuck, I'm done with relationships. I found my person twice over and then watched that person change over the course of 7 years, so. I mean, it happens, whatever. I also just don't want to be in a relationship anymore either. Like, I'm in the mood to be selfish in the sense of I don't want to have to consider another person when I make my own decisions. I don't want to have to consider another person when I'm packing my bongs. I don't want to have to consider another person when I'm buying my weed. Like, how late I stay up, what I do, how long I fucking, how loud my music is. Like, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm so done. I'm so done working my life around another person. I just, no. It ain't worth it. Not for me anyway. I'll just go fuck everyone's dads. Maybe some other moms. I've had a relationship last more than 3 years. I've had terrible luck before. I look at the losers. Well, fucking the ex-husband got me when I was 18, and I left him, pretty much 25, so 7 years there. And then, fucking the ex-boyfriend, met him, we started dating, like, the February following fucking my leaving the ex-husband. So 25, and then I'm 32 when I left him. 8 years. It would have been 8 years. Yeah, we were just about 8 years, I think. Anyway, so, like, I've done the long-term relationship thing, and fucking, I'm just over it. It's not what I want anymore. I just want to grow more as a person before I get into a relationship, and whatever happens, happens. Yeah, and I mean, like, the thing is, like, a relationship, like, only has to be what you want it to be, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with a relationship only lasting 3 years if, like, as long as it's not, like, you're with a piece of shit, right? Abusive, whatever, but, like, if you're in a relatively happy relationship and then, you know, after 3 years, like, one of you or both of you just changed as a person and you just don't want the relationship anymore, or you just have different wants, life trajectories, it happens. Like, sometimes they just end. Like, not every relationship has to last forever, and you know, it can be like, it's the fucking the relationships are the sort of thing where it's the journey, not the it's the journey, not the destination, right? It's not about how long it lasts specifically, it's about how good of a relationship that it was. Like when I initially broke up with my ex, I was still living in a house because I was like gonna take my time to fucking actually figure somewhere to go before I ended up in a situation like this. I ended things like, he wasn't happy about it, but it was somewhat amicable until he fucking pulled this little stunt. And because like I wasn't willing to stay in a relationship with him to the point where he was going to make me regret the entire relationship. So when I first initially broke up with him, it was still like, I'm glad the relationship happened. Like, I don't regret it. It's just, this is where it ends. And sometimes that just happens. And then he went and pulled his shit, and now I'm like, well, now I regret the whole thing. Now you've made me hate you. Now I really wish that I never even gave you the time of day. I feel like I can be in a relationship because I've gone through therapy and matured more. I really hope I found the one here. I mean, the one is subjective. I have a relationship that for 2 long terms back to back, but for me personally, I'm just happy to live in the moment. And that's I mean, same thing, right? And it's just all it is. Like, I wasn't looking for a relationship when I found the ex-boyfriend either, but that's also partly why I want to stay away from fucking shelters right now. I don't need to end up with another fucking boyfriend. Yeah, that's pretty mature of you there, Mark. I mean, that's kind of part of being in a relationship, though, with somebody. It's not even just necessarily, like, never hurting someone or even apologizing afterwards. Like, being with somebody also means understanding the shit that they are going through, right? So, like, me and my ex, for example, there was a lot of, like, pretty nasty fights and shit that happened because the man literally had to watch his mother die, and it was a very, very traumatic, very violent fucking thing. So, like, a lot of the times when some of the fights, like, we would get into fights, we didn't really typically fight, but then after his mother died, we started fighting a lot more, because, well, he was dealing with the trauma of fucking his mother dying and all the shit that came with all of that, and fucking, so it was, you know, as much as it sucked, some of the shit that would come out at me when it shouldn't have come out at me, I knew where it was coming from and why it was happening. I even anticipated most of it for the most part, so it was like, yeah, it hurt, but I knew that he wasn't doing it specifically on purpose. Like, it's just a thing that comes with fucking trauma, especially when you're right in the trenches of dealing with the brunt of it, and like when you've got other shit that is like preventing you from being able to fully process things. Like, it's a whole fucking shit show. And I put up with it for like a lot of it for a good while. It was the final straw was the sign that things were going to start turning physical. Was me going, yeah, no, absolutely not, we're done there. And whether or not it would have actually gotten to that point, I wasn't willing to find out, because like I've said before, and you can ask any professional, you can ask a cop, you can ask you can look it up anywhere. Somebody striking a surface in anger while you're in a fight right next to your head is a threat. That is the number one sign that the person doing that has the capacity in them to hit you next. Not maybe in that fucking interaction, maybe not necessarily with the next swing, but the next escalation of behavior that they have the capacity within them to do is to strike you. Because that action is, I could have hit you just now, but I chose not to. And, yeah, I don't deal well with that. And I don't need to go to jail over some 42-year-old man baby. I bent my fucking nail. I hit the wall and I fucked my nail. Fuck. Any advice for dating somebody who's bipolar? Yeah, start reading up on bipolar, but not in the way to weaponize it against them. Like, especially when you're in an argument or in a fucking heated exchange, don't start mentioning their medication and shit. Oh no, they're just cheap. They're thin fucking cheap press-ons. Like, I've already mostly fixed it. I didn't even feel it. That's why it took me by surprise. I went, oh no! But now I've gotta fucking change it to a different nail because now the fucking nail's all chewed and fucking mangled. It's all chewed now. It's all stupid. I'll fix it tomorrow. But yeah, I didn't even feel it. I don't even know where I did it. I'm trying to find the spot on the wall I hit. Yeah, that's absolutely what I did. I'm so confused. The false nails on, I got them caught on stuff. Now my ring finger's a massive divot in the nail. Ooh, that's so fun. These ones are really thin, so they bend easily. As you just saw. So, like, I didn't even feel that. I just don't want to weaponize it, I just want to understand it. Like, I know she's gonna have those moments where it's up and down. I mean, the thing about that is, like, the way somebody manages their own mental health is a very personal thing, and as much as you can, like, look up things that generally help people with bipolar, like, trying to throw out suggestions, the fix-it mentality of, like, I'm gonna walk you through your own fucking mental health, is never going to end well in a heated exchange. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not a sense of you have to put up with everything because they have bipolar, like, absolutely not. It's also very important to have your own boundaries, your own understanding of what you can handle, because just because she's suffering with her bipolar doesn't mean you need to suffer with her bipolar, right? It's completely okay for you to set a boundary and be like, listen, I understand you're struggling, but I need to step away from this because this is too much for me, and I can't, like you can't take on too much in the sense that it's going to destroy your own mental health, because then you're not going to be in a place to be a good partner, right? You're going to start reacting out of that yourself. So just having your own boundaries of what you can and cannot handle is also really important, and it's not a measure of how much you love them to go, listen, I understand you're struggling and I do wish I could help, but this is too much for me and it's affecting me in certain ways, so I have to remove myself for it for both of our sakes. I'm not saying, like, you get into fights, into whatever the mania, I don't really want to say mania, whatever, like, however the bipolar presents in your relationship that, like, you would be struggling with, like whatever it is, like, she's not texting you because she doesn't want to be a dick. Well, that means she knows what she needs, like, she knows the boundaries she needs to put in place in order to manage her mental health, to manage her bipolar. So, just wait till she texts you. Just accept accept and respect the boundary. Just be like, okay, and just wait till she's out of the mood and where she feels like she's more comfortable texting you. Because if you push it, even in a sense of, like, trying to mean well, if it's like, well, I want to help talk you through it, I want to be there for you, or even if it's like you're worried so you want to send out a I hope you're doing okay kind of message, just remember that, like, that message can wait until she has essentially told you she's in the headspace to communicate again. And if you decide, like, if she's told you, basically said she doesn't want to text you because she's doesn't want to be a dick, so she's in the headspace, she doesn't want to communicate because she doesn't want you to have to deal with the symptoms of her mental health. If you even meaning well, if you push through that to be like, well, I just wanted to, like, message you and say that, like, I hope you're doing okay or whatever, it's still ignoring the boundaries she set in place. as much as you might mean well, because you're essentially doing that at that moment to make yourself feel better. Whereas if you wait until she, say, contacts you, where she's like, okay, I'm done, I'm out of whatever spiral, and like we're back to texting again, you can be like, listen, I wanted to reach out at this point and this point and this point because I wanted to make sure you're okay, but like you didn't want to text, and that's going to mean a lot more than if you are to just send it before she's reinitiated contact, because it's the thought that counts. And not only did you think about her and were worried and wanted to reach out, you also thought past your own wants in that moment and thought about the boundaries she set up and respected it. So that's, you got like the double fucking points there. Points. But like, for the most part, understand that you're her partner, not her doctor, right? And you're not in her brain, so you can't manage it for her, and you can't tell her how to manage it for herself. You can just try to understand it as much as you can, have your own boundaries that are very important and healthy to have, and if it's too much, it's too much, and for both of your sakes, you have to fucking call it. Like, there's something that like, I used to get told a lot when I was younger. I think my generation itself got told it a lot, was, you know, you may love someone, but love is not enough. Like, love is not enough to sustain a relationship. Because you can love someone but not communicate properly. You can love someone and just not have it in you to deal with what it takes, like deal with what their mental health diagnosis comes with, and that doesn't mean you don't love them enough. It just, people have their limits, and that's okay. So just, but I love them is not a reason to keep, it should never be the only reason that keeps a relationship going. If you love something, set it free and all that shit. Also, your own self-worth should not come from whether or not you're in a relationship. It used to confuse me when I heard it when I was younger. Like, what do you mean love isn't enough? Love is everything you need for a relationship. No, it's not. As much as Hollywood wants to sell us the trope of, like, you find your true love and they make you whole, you should be a whole individual before you step into a relationship. You should not be giving somebody a project to fix or a child to raise in yourself. Honestly, dude, the thing that's going to help you the most is communication. Just learn how to communicate. And it's different for everybody. People's communication styles are different. And understand that she's been living with her bipolar longer than you have, so she probably knows it a little better than you do. Alright, it's 2 o'clock. I'm gonna call the stream there. I'm gonna pause that 'cause the song is ending. Alright, hoes. Go sleep or do your chores or something. I don't know. I'm gonna go sleep. Wait. Hearts. Finger hearts. All kinds of finger hearts.